hell?
Enough to witness the rise and fall of nature.
Ah! I've alerted the boys. Guys, I don't mean to alarm you. We're playing with God. Money from the sky? Hello? I'm sure this is normal and fine. 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 See? It's normal and fine. Hello? No. No. You stay away from me. Oh my gosh, we're fighting an Archon. This is so fantastic!
I want the details.
The 4 parts of destruction. Oh my gosh, a bench. Never mind. I'm fighting these guys. This. All right. Well, you seem to be having fun. Sorry, I can see your tiny little hand, you idea. Lied. Please, Brock. Call this. Call this. If he has a full house, we are screwed. Hopefully that Eye of the Storm will not see me, because if he does, this will be a problem. Well, frick. Look at this! Everyone stop what you're freaking doing! Get Zhong lead! And they've left. Oh my gosh! Ah! I didn't know he was still here! Ah! Listen, I'm not here. Don't mind me. Just don't even come up too close to me. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I just need to get up this. No. I have like a decreased stamina discussion. I have a discrete stamina discussion. Are there pants, people? Ah! Could you not, please? I'm trying to heal here. Thank you. All right, now you can continue. See? Your friend gets it. Your friends get it! Oh, gosh! Ah! All right, fine. I won't give you guys any leeway. Huh? You know what? Maybe I don't want to go that way either. Maybe I don't want to go that way either. This place is only mildly terrifying. Only mildly terrifying. Oh my gosh, that's scaring me. I'm so sorry. I hate you! Oh my...
Oh, Mr. Imposter, are you getting a little upset that we are delaying when you are going to try and kill us? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Can you imagine if it was Dango, 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 Kai, Kazo, Ku? Why has it gotta be so small? Why do they gotta be so small? Why do these platforms gotta be so small? I'll just be more careful. Ow. No, thank you. No, thank you. Is this real life? What just happened? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What happened? Oh my gosh, that was clutch. Oh, that was so clutch, dude. I about died right there. Chi-Chi has arrived. She has come to ruin your 50-50. Ow. Listen, can we wrap this up? I'm getting hit occasionally. Can we please wrap this up?
Since there was no use in trying to
Ow.
face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use.
Hello! Hi, guys! How are you guys all doing? I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you're having a good Thursday. I will be 100% honest. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for this quest. Mashka, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, let me know how you guys are doing. But yeah, I don't know if I'm mentally ready for this quest because, there's gonna be I know there's going to be there's gonna be a lot that will happen, and I do know about one spoiler, and I don't know if I'm ready for it. Ah! Well, look at this view. I know it's so pretty. Look at you making a pose for the start of the stream. I know. The thing is, I try to go to a place that's kind of close to where I stopped, like where I first booted up the game, but I was in Sumeru City, and I was like, I'm gonna go back to this freaking same bench that I always go, and I want to change a pace. So I went here. It's also close to one of my commissions, but yeah. Sorry I missed stuff starting finals week, but I'm back. No worries, finals are important. Listen, real life comes first. Real life comes first. So I hope finals went well. I hope the finals went well. They're very stressful, but it's nice when they're over. So I hope you're relaxing now. But yeah. Oh my gosh. The opinion brownies. Get those brownies. Get those sweet, delicious brownies. But yeah. So that's the plan for this stream is I'm gonna do my dailies really quick. I'll be honest, I don't know if I will do predictions. I don't know if I will do predictions today. I'm trying to think. Maybe I will do like predictions for Genshin like every other week. I don't know. I feel like if I do it every week, people are gonna lose points pretty quick. So maybe I'll do it every other week. So I might not do predictions today. This is gonna be sweet. I'm excited. I'm really excited. So after I do my dailies, we'll just probably hop right in on the quest, I think. You know? I think. All right. Let's get out of this. Also, I'm currently running, like, friendship teams, which is essentially just, like, you know, I'm just running characters that need friendship. Although, like, Farazan and Wanderer work very, very, very well. But, yeah. So, if you look at my team and it looks very interesting and it doesn't really make sense, it's because it doesn't. It's because it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, a whole Sumeru team. Oh my gosh, I actually didn't realize that it is a whole Sumeru team. You're right. It's all Sumeru characters. Okay. Where am I going now? Oh, I'm going over there. Okay. Also, so it's winter, right? How many of you guys are getting snow? Don't say where you are. But how many of you guys are getting snow? I am getting a ton of snow where I'm at. I'm getting so much snow where I'm at. Also, guess what? What's up? Oh, grab this. Guys, it has been snowing for like days. Look, I wish I was joking. It's been snowing for days where I'm at. Got snow earlier this week. Nice. I personally am a fan of snow. I know not everybody likes snow, but I am personally a fan of snow. Like, driving in it still, like, sucks and it's not enjoyable, but man, I still love snow. I still really, really like snow. A lot. I don't know, man. Although, again, it's been snowing so much here lately, where I'm at. It is buck wild. Got 2 new kittens. Yay! Congrats on your kittens! Oh, that's so cute!
Too slow.
It's so cute. Hopefully they won't give you too much trouble. I never get snow where I'm at. It's rarity. I do get snow. Yeah, I know not a lot of the areas get snow.
Too slow.
But, sorry, excuse me. But I am curious if people did... What the? Wait, have I never gotten this? Wait, hold up. Treasure chest time. Hi, friendos. Hi, friendos. Also, I haven't had time to, like, grind Wanderer's artifacts yet. I've been kind of, like, leveling up pretty much everybody's new weapons and such. So, his stuff could be better. Oh, hi,
I
guys.
see everything.
Hi, guys.
Have fun with this gift.
The names are Poppy and Raspberry. Oh, cute names! Really cute names.
Search for it. You even want this?
I do, buddy. Guys, it's been so fun using Wanderer. Like, legit, I freaking love him so much. I love him so much. I'm so happy. I am so happy. I was, honestly, there was a part of me that was worried if I would regret spending all my wishes to get constellations for him. But because I am having so much fun with him, I genuinely don't regret it. I really don't. I really, really don't. A lot of people right now are kind of arguing what his spot is in the meta. Because you know, that's kind of where a lot of people are at, is they want to know how, like, meta he is compared to all the others. And it's been interesting. Right now, people are saying that he's very versatile, that it can be really difficult to kind of determine where he is. But honestly, I'm just really happy to play as him. He's been great. I want him to, but there are people I want more right now. Exactly. Yeah, I totally get that. And honestly, that is that's a good thing to do when it comes to games like this, where it's hard because there's definitely characters that I also want, but knowing that there was a character I wanted more coming up, I did have to make decisions to be like, okay, I want this character more. So because I want this character more, I'm going to have to skip this character for now and maybe get them later. That's kind of been what happens to me and Zhongli, to be perfectly honest. I do like Zhongli, but every time he gets a rerun, there's like another character that I want a little bit more, and so I have to skip him.
Behold.
Same thing that has happened with freaking like Child Tartaglia or Tartaglia. Like, I want him. I'll just do this.
Vermin.
I didn't realize he went all the way over there. Oh my gosh. Is there a friendship thing? Hold on, there's a friendship thing. Definitely rerun. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Maybe one day I'll get Zhongli. But at the same time, there's like a part of me that's like, maybe if I don't get Zhongli, then I don't know, because a lot of people say he's like, people often use him to just kind of like get past a lot of stuff because of how good his shield is. And I'm like, what if I just never get him and I just learn how to deal with that? But he's such a good character, man. And also, Archon Collection is a thing. Ram! Hi! Thank you so much for stopping by! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It has been a while. I hope things have been treating you well. Thank you so much for coming back. I appreciate it. Hello. We're just talking about Genshin stuff. It's great. It's great. There's a researcher. What does this researcher want? Hello? Oh my gosh. Also, I don't know how much you know about Genshin, but I managed to get limited constellations for this character I really wanted for a while, and I'm very happy. It has been great. My phone broke, so I wasn't able to watch any streams from anyone I follow. Oh, that's rough! I'm so sorry about your phone. I'm so sorry about your phone. That would be really hard to deal with just how much we use phones in our daily lives. That must have been rough. I'm so sorry. I hope it's better. I hope your phone is better now, if that makes sense. You lost something, random materials? Why did you say? Okay, didn't lose anything. Apparently a Q&A brochure. Oh, I think I've done this before. Okay, I'm not sure about the difficulty, so I could use your help. I don't know much about the academia. Okay, you only need to know something after you answer my questions. They're not daunting questions, just some ordinary little ones. Okay, sure. Finally got a new one today. Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome! I hope your new phone is cool. I also did fun tech stuff, Ram, because my computer has been crashing the last couple of weeks. I mean, it's been crashing ever since I've had this computer. But it crashed a lot, like, in the last few weeks. So much to the point where I had wiped my computer. And we're kind of testing new waters with this computer now. So, also new stuff for me. Also new stuff. I'm back with brownies. I hope your brownies are delicious. Brownies sound so good right now, actually. Actually, they sound really, really good. Okay, what's the question? Sumeru merchants often use a kind of beast to carry their goods when traveling long distances. What's the name of the beast? It's Sumter Beasts. Sumter Beast it is. What a memory! Bro, they're so good. Please, relish in them. Enjoy every second of those brownies. Dude, for real though, brownies sounds so good. I'm messaging on my new phone. That's why I'm able to catch you stream. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. But either way, I still hope the new phone is nice. Brownies with caramel and ice cream. Really? That's an interesting combo. I think I get brownies and ice cream. But me, personally, I'm not a fan of caramel. But I do know a lot of people that like that. So. Okay, next question. It sounds so good. Exactly. It's actually a really common combo. Is it? Oh, I didn't know it was, actually. Oh, interesting. As you may know, each Darshan in the academia has its own specialized focus. What's the name of the Darshan with the largest researchers? It's the school with biology. Oh, it's Almerta, then. Exactly. Maybe you've come across some traveling researchers call themselves Driosh traveling scholars. I apologize if I botched that. Actually, there's a great number of Driosh in one of the Darshans of the academia. With the elements at the core of its theory, the Darshan studies a full range of things closely tied with elemental powers. What's the name of this Darshan? I want to say it's either this one or this one because these are ones that are the most familiar to me. Oh my gosh. Look at this dessert for the rest from Chili's. Oh, gotcha. I haven't been to Chili's. I feel like I haven't been to Chili's in years. Is it? Crap. No, wait. Okay, hold on. I have to know if I get this wrong, if it botches stuff. Hold on. I think it's Haravat. Hold on. Let me see if I get it like an achievement from this. Genshin, Sumeru, Commission, questions. Hey, Academia Q&A. Their steak and Mexican curry rice is good together. Oh, is it? Just man, that sounds good. Ugh. Maybe. Oh gosh, add, go away. Okay. Hold on. Do I get an achievement from this? Rewards? Any achievement? Giving the correct answers to all questions will grant an achievement. Okay. I think it's this one. I say no, totally not having a walkthrough up. Okay. Spantamad, home to elementalism researchers who see the 7 great elements as the essence of all matter in life. That's all my questions for today. Okay, we got all 3 right. So I'm gonna have to answer some of the other ones in a random thing in order to get that achievement. Gotcha. Whee! Alrighty. Let's go get my stuff. Where am I? Where am I? There I am. I don't even know what the schools are. I remember some of them. I know Emerta is biology because that's the one I've heard the most about. And then the other ones are kind of like a little fuzzy to me. So, all right, let me get this.
Add Astra.
Let me grab this.
Thank you for
And then
Add Astra.
let's do my expeditions really quick. I have no clue. Listen, there's like 7 of them, so it's understandable. It's understandable. We're still getting used to it. It's kind of like back when Inazuma first came out. A lot of people were like, having a hard time differentiating between all the commissions and stuff, and now a lot of us kind of understand them. I think in time we'll grow to understand more about the Sumeru stuff as well. I mean, like we slowly are already, but I think with more time doing quests and stuff around the world, we'll get it. It all comes with time. This world's really big. Listen, people didn't memorize Skyrim in over a night. You know? Okay.
This round.
Speaking of Skyrim, I will always remember the video of freaking, David Gilbert freaking reading all of the books of Skyrim. I'll be honest, every time I think of Skyrim, that's the first thing I think about is, him reading every book in Skyrim so that we didn't have to. That video is a solid video. Highly recommend check it out. It's unraveled. It's an unraveled video about reading every book in Skyrim. Very, very good. Especially with I like the the timing and like the cuts of those videos are really well done. They're very well done. Okay, I need to focus on this. I want to craft some stuff because there's some stuff I need to craft. I want to make this. And then... Oh, that's fun. Hold up. Mia? I could deal with the Dodoko stuff later. I want to craft more of these. I think. I'm slowly trying to craft everything in that I haven't crafted yet so that when I do start like building stuff, I kind of have a better idea of what to go for, if that makes sense. I like seeing what all of the stuff like together can do and putting down sets as well. Sets really help me like figure out what I want and what I can change and such. So that's nice. I do have the Sumeru teapot, but I haven't done anything with it yet. I think I did one thing with it. There's like one area that looks really, really nice, but I haven't done like anything else in there. So I'll have to. I want to do that at some point, but first I want to like actually make a ton of stuff so that I can like fiddle around and then get an idea of what I want. Because I have to see what my options are first and foremost. Let me place this. Whew, okay. Like I said, I don't know if I'll do predictions today. I might do it next week. or something.
Quit following me.
I think, I don't know. Oh wait, next week we'll be going through a lot of the event. Should we do predictions today? How long is this? How long is this quest actually? Wait, hold on. How long is this quest? I'm gonna Google that really quick. Again, I haven't seen much about it. Yes, please do predictions. Let me see how long this quest is, and I'll see if we do it today or if we do it next week. Hold on. Genshin. This is Inversion of Genesis. How long are the videos? Okay. 3 hours is one person's playthrough. Someone has like about 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours is like the gist, so it might take me like roughly 4 hours. I see. Okay. We'll do some quick ones. I only have 4 condensed and then 1 regular, so we'll do some quick ones. You know, I haven't grinded the new domain in a while, so why not? Let's do this one. Let's do this one. I haven't grinded these artifacts and I really want to like get Wanderer stuff up, so we might as well. Let me get a prediction going real quick for Wanderers kit. Yeah. I'm doing this domain for Wanderers. Okay. Oh gosh, so many 50-50s. Okay, here we go. Well, I gotta go good base artifact. So, if you don't know what to do for this, just simply bet if I'm going to get a good base artifact, which means that the main stat is good and then the substats are good. And typically good for me means that there's 3 substats that could work towards Wanderer, for example. I'm specifically grinding for Wanderer in this domain. So, if I get a good main stat and 3 good, substats that are good towards Wanderer, then I will say that is good, and you guys can get points. Typically, though, I suggest saying no on these predictions because artifact RNG is kind of like that. So, let me get this going.
Relax.
What does Wanderer need for stats? Sorry, had to do it with him. What essentially he needs is kind of similar to a lot of other DPSs, is he wants an attack percent timepiece, animal damage, goblet, and then crit rate or crit damage for the circlet. It kind of depends on what other stats you have. And then the flowers are always going to be flat HP, and then feathers are always going to be flat attack. And then as for substats, he in particular would like attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, and maybe energy recharge for his burst. So those are the stats. He could benefit from elemental mastery, but not as much as like other animo characters, to be honest. So those are the stats. Those are the stats. Okay. Let's hop in. And then we'll go with this team. I'll go with this team. I haven't grinded this domain in a while. Again, like I said, I've mainly been grinding for like the weapons and stuff. For example, if I look at my Ito, you'll notice that he's got his weapon. He's got the red horde on. It's level 90. I leveled it up as high as I could. And then if I look at my Yenfei, I got the new weapon for her all the way up to 90 as well. So I've kind of been focusing on that and talents. I haven't had time to really grind this yet. Although I really want to, because I want to get Wanderer on a full pavilion set.
Gears of the storm. Think you can bully me? Look at you, boot.
The wind rises.
I'm even like trying to practice some of his combos to do it, like doing a charge attack first right after the E or something. There's a lot of debate on what his like best like rotations are right now. A lot like some people think that doing like 2 normal attacks and then a charge attack is good, and it's very versatile, honestly. It's kind of nice. Okay, can you get a full set on 1 domain? Like a full pavilion set? I mean, it takes a while if that's what you're asking. It'll always take a while. But like, yeah. Because every domain has like different artifacts you can grab from, right? So if these, like, you'll see that some of my pavilion stuff is like not really up to snuff. Like, I think I have a few of these because I wanted to eventually put on him, but because I already had a good set on him, I didn't want to break his set. So yeah. In order to get the pavilion set, I have to grind this domain.
There's no need to exchange pleasant.
So, yeah. Every domain is different. You can always see what the rewards are for the domain when you are looking at them. I hope that answers your question. That is a no, by the way. Hey, here's your points back. Yeah. Complete the prediction, please. New computer. Still have to redo some of my settings. I'll get another prediction going for you guys real quick. Start prediction. There we go. All right. Let's continue. Woo! All right.
Too slow.
Let's move on. So yeah, I've gotten some decent pieces for the pavilion, but again, I haven't put it on Wanderer because his full Shimenawa set is already pretty good. So
Gears of the storm. Shake it and stir.
I don't think Diona's gonna get her thing back. So let's just do this. Let's just do this. It's fine.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Nice.
This way, We'll see about that.
I should just attack with Wanderer. It's fine. Alright, prediction should be done soon. So let's go grab this now. Let's see what we get. This domain isn't too bad. I say that, but I think that's because I don't think it's too bad because of Wanderer. Favorite Christmas film? Live action, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I love that one. I mean, it's okay, but it's not, like, ideal. It's not ideal, to be honest. I'm still locking it, but it's not ideal. And I'll see what this one is. That's a pyro damage thing. My favorite... also, here's your points. My favorite one... That's hard, actually. That's really hard. I really do like How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I think that's definitely up there. I don't know if I could pick a favorite. Polar Express is really high up there. I do enjoy the music in Polar Express a lot. It wasn't until, like, I got older and I kind of looked at the animation did I realize that there were some weird things about it. But I really enjoyed that one, too. Let me start prediction real quick and do another one of these. I think, for me, my top 3 ones are, White Christmas, and I think that's mainly just because of a tradition I used to have with some of my old roommates. And then I do really like How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I think that's up there. And then the other one I really like is Elf. The other one I really like is Elf. That one is also kind of like a family tradition for me. So those are the 3 that I think I would say I like a lot.
I see everything.
If I don't watch one of those every Christmas, it doesn't feel right. All of those I could do. Oh, you know what one I also forgot, though? Home Alone. Home Alone's another really good one that I liked. Like, the first 2 Home Alone movies I really enjoy. I'll just do this now. Boom, 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 boom.
Everyone hold hands.
I don't know if I want to use up my burst for this, to be honest. I'll just do this.
Squall and Fury.
Just do this real quick. It's fine. I can take it. Home Alone is great. I really liked Home Alone a lot. Like, the first one is iconic, but honestly, I really liked the second one, too. I don't get to watch the second one, though. Although, I will say, my family watched the second Home Alone. Ah, dang it, it cut over his ascension, his level up line, his friendship level up line. I'm sad. I will say, though, really weird thing with the second Home Alone movie that my family didn't realize until we were watching it again, like recently. I want to say like a year or 2 ago, okay? We were watching it recently and we didn't realize, oh, thanks for the hydrate. We didn't realize that Trump is in the movie. We didn't realize that he was in the movie. He's like, he has one line, and we were like, is that Donald Trump? That was weird. That was really weird. Anyway, that's all I will say on that. Yeah, he's in the second Home Alone movie. I'm not even joking. We had to like pause the movie and be like, oh my gosh, that's Trump. Anyway, let's see. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Oh, those ones are good. Oh, yeah, good old classics. Nightmare Before Christmas. I like Nightmare Before Christmas, but I don't like it as much as the other ones. I think it's good, but for me personally, it's not one of my favorites. Like, again, I think it's good, but not one of my favorites. That's been confirmed a Halloween movie, but I consider both Christmas and Halloween. Oh, definitely. It's got both. It definitely has both. Also, that is a no, I believe. Let me double check. Like, those are good substats, but it's HP percent. HP percent. So, that's a no. That is a no. Prediction. We'll start another prediction. And there we go. It's so interesting. The other movies that people consider to be, like a Christmas movie, I think it's Die Hard, right? People consider that to be a Christmas movie? Am I getting my names mixed up? I don't care what anyone says. Night Before Christmas is a Halloween and Christmas film. No, you're right. I agree. Speak your truth. it's totally both. It's definitely both. I 100% see it as both. Because it's interesting, because, like, there's definitely elements of it where it's like, oh, no, this is a Halloween movie. But then, like, you get to other parts of the movie, you're like, no, wait, this feels like a very Christmassy movie. So, it's definitely both, I agree.
How amusing.
Dare to mess with me?
Also, C6 Farazan is wild. I'm really kind of sad that they had locked such, like, good stuff behind C6. I'm actually kind of sad. Like, I feel like I can't even, like, I feel like if anyone looked at my Farazan, I would have to be like, hey, don't pay attention to my Farazan because she's C6, okay? It is not an accurate representation of what everybody else will have. Like, I love her at C6. I love her at C6, but I'm also incredibly privileged to have her at C6, right? So it feels wrong to even, like, I feel like I can't even, like, showcase her and be like, here's my Farazan because it's C6. That's gonna be really hard for a lot of people. I always watch The Clashes for Christmas. I just prefer to watch Nightmare Before Christmas on Halloween. Ah, gotcha. Again, honestly, it works for both. That movie really works for both.
Got a sharp...
But there's some interesting... I mean, dude, sure. That's fair. That's fair. There's definitely been times where I look at other people's like, there's some people's Wanderers or Farazans I look at where I'm like, how the balls did they do that? And then there's sometimes I look at, like, others and I'm like, I'm doing something good! But that's with, like, every character, you know? People show her off on that TikTok that ship has already sold. Very true. Also, can I just say, I'm gonna do one more real quick. This is unfortunately a no. I would say it's a no. Like, I guess this has... no, I actually wouldn't say that has potential because of how that set works. So that's a no. I'm going to use the remaining of this. But I will say, I wish some people kind of paid attention to showcases on, like, TikTok or whatever, because people will be like, bruh, what's your TikTok build? And I'm like, oh, you know, look at the 4 food items that they have consumed that's on top of their HP bar, guys. When I don't see a lot of those above the bar, that's when I kind of pay attention because I'm like, oh wow, that's actually a lot. But like, I look at those and it's like, there's like 3 separate buffs and that's before they do like character buffs too. So if you're watching a fun showcase on TikTok, pay attention to how many buffs are above the HP bar. If it's like 1 or 2 and they threw get down character stuff, it could be more legit. But if it has like a ton, then they used food buffs. So sometimes it's not always accurate. Sometimes it is, but sometimes it's not always accurate. Did I have a prediction up? I did not. This is the last one. Last one, guys. And I guess we'll just chill. We'll just chill and look around. I still haven't... Okay, so where this domain is, there's like a ton of quests you can do, but I still haven't been able to do it. I love all the statues that are out and about, though. Like, this view, especially from this area of the domain looking on. Like, look. Look at this! And the fun blocks. Just really well done. It's fun. Honestly, there's a lot of work that goes into some of these domains, and oftentimes we grind and we don't really have enough time to really appreciate it. But man, some of these domains look so nice. Look really nice. All right, I think that should be a decent amount of time. So. Let's see what we got. That's an attack cup. And an energy recharge timepiece. I'm gonna deem that another no, guys. Here you go. Here you go. And that's all we will do for predictions. Oh, again, speaking of like this whole area, I still have quests to do. I was looking at some people like showing off Wanderer stuff, and I saw this, and there's like a huge freaking thing that appears in the middle here that I haven't done because I haven't explored this area like at all. My favorite domain visually is the one with the red leaves and the beautiful sky. That domain is really pretty. It's so pretty. It's such a pain for me to farm, though. That domain isn't kind to me, man. That domain is not kind to me. Okay. All right. I think I've done all my dailies. Technically, I still have to do my TCG stuff. But I also have time. That's like a weekly thing I can do. If you guys want me to do TCG stuff, I'll consider it in the future. But for now, we're going to do the new quest. So, our Archon Interlude quest. So, if you do not want spoilers, this is the time where I suggest you either lurk or leave the stream. I will not be offended either way because I completely understand avoiding spoilers. I also avoided spoilers for this myself. Yes, gonna be lurking. No worries, I understand. Just wanted to give that as a warning. So you can do it. Have a good stream. Thank you, QB. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm really nervous to do this quest because I know about something that happens in it. And we talked about it last week when I was like wishing for Wanderer. And man, I don't know if I'm ready for that, but we'll move on. We will continue. So yeah, let's head over to the quest area. It's telling me to go this way? Really? I thought I would have to go that way. Feels like that way would be faster, but maybe it isn't. Also, I'll be happy about this. Yeah, it's definitely a quest I have seen a lot of talk about. And I'll just be waiting for the screaming. That definitely will probably happen. As much as I want to go about this in a calm way now that I have Wanderer and be like, oh yeah, I can be more calm about it, but I do think I will be screaming. Because it's gonna be about him! Okay. Alrighty, where am I going? Okay, so we still have to go up a little bit more. We're looking for Nahida, by the way. The backstory for this is, in order to look for more information about your sibling, you and Paimon decide to visit Nahida in the sanctuary of Surasana once more. Along the way, you hear some people discussing something. Doesn't matter if you have it, you're still gonna geek out. Yeah, I think over time, my geeking out will lessen a bit. It might become like what it is to like Venti, where I'm just like, it's Venti, and then be really happy, and not like freaking out like I have been. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Oh, hello.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you?
Oh.
The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Oh, I'm so excited. Because there's been a lot of, like, reading regarding the Tatarasuna stuff. You get a lot of it from, like, artifact lore and such. And a little bit of the Iridori Festival. But, man, I'm excited.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Yeah, it's far away.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
That's true, they are, but also let's listen in.
Great, let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Let's go write it in. Oh, let's see, he's not wrong. No, he's not. He's definitely not. Again, based on like what we hear about in like artifacts and like a bunch of like other stuff, is there was a lot of stuff that has happened in Tatarasuna, which like there was the whole Tataragami thing that was trying to stabilize it because there was a lot of crap that happened there. It's interesting. I think it's gonna go over it, so I don't want to say too much, so I don't spoil
There's
too
no
much.
such thing as pure
What's
freedom
new
in
with
this
you,
world.
Flays?
Even the wind
Not
cannot go
much.
on
It's
forever.
snowing so much where I'm at, and I had to wipe my computer, like I mentioned earlier. Oh, the other thing is I bought new bamboo like bed sheets. I'm really looking forward to using that.
Textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Ooh.
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Hello, looking for me? If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Indeed. Look, I wish there was snow where I am. I'm sorry. Again, I know snow isn't common everywhere, but it's been snowing for days where I'm at. It's been snowing so much that it's like I have to like go out and like get the snow off of my car because I'm worried that the snow is going to like dent the roof of my car because of how much it weighs. Like it's been snowing that much.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
That's understandable. It's okay.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Oh boy, could I? Could I? I absolutely could. I don't want that much snow. I just want a little bit. Oh yeah, a little bit of snow is always fun, in my book. Again, there's some areas that cannot handle a little bit of snow because it like never snows there, but I think a little bit of snow is fun.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either.
Never mind, I know nothing.
In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Oh.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Please ease yourselves in this topic gently. Gently, I say. Just want to walk outside and feel like I'm snowed in. To be fair, though, Snowden does have a ton of snow. To be fair. But I do understand what you are saying. It's nice to go out and, like, see the ground covered in snow. I love the way these two speak. I know, so refined.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Fascinating.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
I have a huge smile on my face. I'm so happy we're diving into this.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
It's very fishy. Again, like if you like are wandering Tatarasuna, or if you're like reading some of the artifacts that you can get in Inazuma, like the Husk artifact set is gonna be really interesting for this quest. I just need to say, the Husk artifact set has some really interesting lore about a certain somebody. Yeah. I do remember hearing this story about like, oh yeah, like these like source people like ended up killing each other. I think you can find that on Tatarasuna. I forget though. I feel like you can. Because I feel like you can, because you get like the blueprints for, I think, the claymore in Tatarasuna. It's either the claymore or like the sword, and then that weapon in the like description of it, or also in like the additional info of that, talks about what goes on in Tatarasuna, I think. Anyway, did you get Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Have not touched it.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Oh?
Stop shouting!
But I'm interested.
This part's important. I
Okay.
just wanted to make it stand out.
Uh-huh.
It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be? Could it be? Oh, what a coincidence! What a coincidence! Can tell you the story gets crazy, but in a good way. Like Pokemon? That's what I've heard, actually. I heard some people were, like, surprised on some of the turns that Pokemon did this time. I wonder who could it be? I know. I wonder who could it be? No clue!
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details,
We
but
do.
taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more? Do tell.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents,
I'm
for they
ready.
are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most...
I told you I'm ready!
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Gasp!
Puppet?
The Shokan puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabukimono has to be the Balladeer! But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
I just want to say, Okay, guys, I just want to say, so when Inazuma first came out, there were like 3 islands that were available to us to explore in Inazuma, right? I want to say that Tatarasuna was the first island I think I explored the most of. I think it was the first island I got to 100% exploration. And it's funny because a lot of people avoided that island because of the Tataragami and like the corrosion stuff. I know it's not corrosion, but like the slow depletion of health there, right? So a lot of people avoided it, but that was the first island that I got to like 100% completion or like really high because because I was like, this island is so fascinating. And then little did I know, it was related to my favorite character. Puzzle pieces just keep falling into place. That was the most get on with it scene I've ever seen. It's so true. Sur was the most relatable nation to date. It's great. Genuinely, I know a lot of people had their gripes about this region, but genuinely, this has been one of my favorites. It's been one of my favorites. I love what they've done with like most of the things here. Glare at Paimon and hope that she keeps her mouth shut.
No. Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
What?
I agree. It does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Okay. Okay. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. Oh, is this... Woo! From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond a price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki! Miyazaki! Great. Please take a look at my book. It'll take you an hour to read. Please refer to my novel. This little scream is just Taste of Bloody Murder scream here later. Possibly. Where was I? Miyazaki! I am Miyazaki! I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. I am Miyazaki. Is this defamation? Smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There were some. Naturally, the two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of the forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher, an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard! A lizard? And on his face he wore a smile. Yes, an unusual individual. He had a smile. Sorry. Oh, I should take this more seriously. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. I hope Skara gets a story quest like Nahida and the others. Well, I think eventually, maybe, but I think this might serve as like part of it. Because like Shenhe is kind of in a similar boat where Shenhe doesn't have a story quest, and yet she has an Archon interlude quest dedicated to her. But she might get one later. Who knows? We'll have to see. Again, we're still fairly early on in the game, and oftentimes you'll notice that a lot of these that there's quite a few like story quest acts that start like Act 1 and then Act 2. So there's a chance we're gonna get a lot more later. But, you know, that comes with time. So there's a chance you could get one. Here we gotta get food. Go get food. I hope it's delicious. Okay, where was I? The Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born in the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression. Said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials as you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, where the Kaidahara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh, he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive." Excuse me! "Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his— this is long. Oh, gosh. To his two friends, and yet he could not think of a way to deflect. And so groused? I actually don't know that word. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released a lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side and nodding, prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We'll eat the same fare after all," Niwa said, and the man nodded left, seemingly deep in thought. Okay, hold on. If blue candy cane, it tastes like blue raspberries. Rip. The kabuki mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the kabuki mono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the kabuki mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud has marked him from the very start. Okay, outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath the falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the kabuki mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the kabuki mono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. What? Sorry. I feel like I have to reread stuff. Half an arm. You lost me. I got lost too. I'm sorry. The way I read this, I was like, did he want to eat the arm? Did he want to eat the arm? Is that what I'm under? Am I reading? I'm sorry. I'm lost. I've lost the plot. Yet he did not, for the clouds swirling down had already picked up the remnants of the ship clean. The kabuki mono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, would it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the kabuki mono. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him. And much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki, Hayao Miyazaki to be exact, left to seek aid. But he has yet to send us any missive. Look, Mikoshi Nagasa. I know his name is not Hayao Miyazaki, but..." Turned slowly, his face as grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. I wish to not say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return. Gasp! Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That's why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes! It was coming back to him, now in dribs and drabs. That is why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. This is all fiction, isn't it? The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabuki Mono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation at Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone and none could find him. Afterwards, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains, area around the furnace, all to no avail. Oh, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Folks began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned into suspicion, as they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face has grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment, then swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by the strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps. I'm back. Food is cooking. I gotcha. Hope the food will turn out good. We're so good. We're almost done. We're like at the end. Nagamasa bellowed in a fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly? Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. Seems that the rest of the work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it's apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized. I'm still a bit disappointed this game beats Sonic Frontiers for player's choice. It happens. Honestly, there was like, I didn't participate in that, but at the end of the day, here's like I said this last week, but at the end of the day, the whole Game Award stuff is it's kind of just like a popularity contest. And whether it's true or not that people used bots or whatever, there are a ton of people that play Genshin. So, unfortunately, it has the leg up. Unfortunately. Again, I kind of, like, in the past, I tried to take the Game Awards more seriously, but lately, I honestly don't. I just honestly don't take them that seriously. Even if including Player's Choice. Including Player's Choice. Like, I was personally, I'm still kind of like a little sad that Xenoblade 3 didn't win Best OST, but the thing is, Xenoblade 3 is a kind of like a niche, I say niche, it's more niche compared to the other things. It's a more niche JRPG, whereas like its competitors are way more popular, way more people have heard about those games, and so sometimes people just kind of vote for the ones that sound familiar. So, I don't really take the Game Awards seriously, to be honest.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
No, you have more! That took so long! Oh my gosh! Listen, because it's Scaramouche, I am going to read this, but my goodness. Okay. Okay, brief analysis of possible events of historical. Please don't read. I want to. I'm going to skim. Again, I want to. Maybe it's just paid either, because Game Awards kind of just a bunch of snobs choosing what's good and what's not, but Sonic Frontiers is so fantastic. I agree! Xenoblade 3 got nominated for so much stuff, and I was really hoping it would get at least one thing. Did it? No. But again, it's because it's more niche compared to the other games. So, I'm kind of like, to me, it's more so like, well, this game matters to me, and that is kind of what I will take it what matters. But yeah, sorry, Flair. I am going to read. I won't take as long as I did read before. I will try to skim, but again, because this isn't related to probably my favorite character in the game, I do want to read it. It's just unfortunate that it is So much. So I am going to skim, though. Okay. Tadarasuna area has always been a major pillar industry incidents. There might be a history behind the Texas transfer. All right, Raiden Goku dead. That's important. Nagamasa. This paper continues to expand on the work of the Ruby of the Portal Holding and is intended for this research according to the date of the Blade Fortune technique that does the electrical archon known as the Raiden Shogun upon using Naruto. However, the strange rules do not quite fit sternly to the nature, which is the central pillar of the fortune industry. There are Mikoshi Niwa clans, along with these extra puppet servers of the three of those had a weapon. Okay. Sonic got snuff from everything but player's choice in a day, and even that's why I'm disappointed. Oh yeah, very true. I do wish that Sonic did win something too, to be honest. Like, I haven't played Frontiers, but I do wish that it did get something too. But again, this is kind of a popularity contest, so, you know. Strange notes. Okay. From Tadarasuna area, the contests are as followed. Oh wait, are these like actually stuff that I have read? Hold on. Obsession. Katsuragi discovered the beach. Inspector brought us some Namajane spill. Made a sigil Nagamaki. Daitatara Nagamasa. Yeah, Inspector was in high spirits. I do kind of remember something along these lines. We could not find that eccentric. Inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh. Cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace flame. Nozomu could not abide by that and drew the completely melted away. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. Dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed a malfeasance, it's out of the goodness of his heart. Hyunjiro hid the Nakamata drying. It's harsh, but he knows when still it has some... Okay. Oh, Chio! Oh, Chio! Chio was a friend of Raiden Shogun. Anyway. So remain that not only before we withdrew, we have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. Yes! There were 3. Okay. I have read this before. Okay. Because in Tadarasuna, there is a gate that is where you need 3 keys, 3 separate keys, right? And you go get the separate keys. And then when you go inside there, you get the blueprints for, again, either the claymore or the sword. I forget. That's okay. 7 notes prior have been scattered all across Tadarasuna area. I remember this. Okay, among the 7 notes, 6 to be of good physical integrity. They all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. The first 6 notes are different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. Gotcha. Frontiers is fantastic. The boss music is phenomenal. I've heard great things about the boss music. Again, I haven't played it myself, but I have seen a lot of people talking about the boss music in that game too. Again, that just makes me, like, I'm sad like Xenoblade 3 didn't get Best OST because they actually made musical instruments for the OST in Xenoblade 3 to get a unique sound for, the game. And also, the instruments have, like, story relevance to the game as well. You know, congrats, God of War. Contents of the first 6 should also be... Okay. Rumi once mentioned that happily hidden tales of Tadarasuna... Hidden tales... Researchers have investigated cultural histories of Tadarasuna and Inazuma, though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the hidden tales were written. Things have improved at the time I originally wrote my article. Regardless of what was in the majority of the residents of Tadarasuna may be living to the waters. The residents which question... Okay. The elders among the locals divided regions. Got it. Great many of the rumors revolve around the yokai. Various in Inazuma folklore. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tadarasuna. Its visage was elegant and its apparel impeccable. And the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seems to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claim to have spotted it appearing in Tadarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claim that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea, gazing across the water towards Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. They all mention nameless eccentric, kabuki mono, and usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure that dresses or behaves in a particular manner. It's understandable, therefore, why this character would have to left such a good impression. So the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in the midst of a good possibility. Okay. Puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the kabuki mono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was so uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. Workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Very true. Hold on. I highly recommend looking up the boss songs from Frontiers. They are a bop. You only unfortunately hear them once, since you cannot rematch the person. Oh, gotcha. I'm kind of the person where if I play a game, I want to experience the music in-game first before I go back and listen to it. And I'm kind of interested in visiting Frontiers at some point. So, I might hold off on it, but after I play it and reach that point, I know for a fact I'm going to be replaying some of those songs. I know for a fact. Okay. Niwa. Inheritor of the Ishin clan. His family, along with Akame and Kaidahara clans, were the Ishin Sanzaku. Niwa was a modest, intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. Origins are unknown. Primarily assisted Niwa in forging in some personal influence. He was one of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including Mikoshi Nagamasa. Okay, left to get water, you're still going. Yep, sorry. Again, this is a lot, and it's about my favorite character, so unfortunately, I want to read it. I already beat the game and currently running through the second time. Dang, nice! Nice. Okay, Mikoshi Nagamasa. Adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo! The younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michiro, also known as Iwakura the Successor. With his mother missing, abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name. Okay. So striving to wipe shame from their history. It has been noted that various records that practice foraging sorts for self-cultivation. It specifically requests a special instruction. Okay. However, the famous blade was forged. He used to slay a subordinate for reasons unknown. Katsuragi's full name and background is unknown. Despite all the materials I've sorted, I have yet to find more additional things about him. And then Kabuki Mono. Background unknown. From many sources I have compiled, his character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. He's a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatsurasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When Kabuki Mono first arrived at Tatsurasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabuki Mono was there when Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe the Kabuki Mono was indeed the aforementioned puppet that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. No more papers, please. Listen, as much as I love that, no more papers, please. Cyberpace stage 1, 2 is very hard. Okay. Oh, gotcha. So don't feel that a kick. Honestly, okay. This is what happened when I played Sonic Unleashed. Is when I played it first, I kind of just like played it like through normally, just like kind of like whatever. And then it was only until I like beat the game and I wanted to collect everything that I tried to get S level. I'm not the kind of person that is like, I have to get S level like right away. Otherwise I can't progress. No, I'm like, am I able to progress? Cool. So, excuse me.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach,
I need
but
water.
I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Guessay. Yes, that's more like a novel. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Very true. Oh, thanks for the straighten. There we go. For anyone wondering why I may scream, if I do it less than that, I think it would get clipped out of context.
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Bye. All right, slow pan out, sure.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yeah, kinda.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Oh, we're about to get interrupted, but first, your entire TikTok is out of context. You're already that is very fair. That is very fair. Hi.
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Oh my gosh! He's out and about!
a balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I'm sure he's been amazing. It's been good! Thanks for stopping by! I hope you're doing well, Luke! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Quit following me.
No! Wow, that's actually really apt at the situation. That's actually very accurate to what's going on. Okay, so he went inside there. Okay. Hello, bird. Hello. First introduction to play. My butt is tough. Listen, to be fair, that was Ito. Although I did take it out of context. So I guess I can't really argue that. Okay, real quick though. It has been about an hour, and I did a lot of reading, so I need to refill my water really quick, if that is okay with you guys. And we will continue this quest in a little bit. I know we want to get ahead with the quest and such, but genuinely, I really like knowing... I do, enjoy reading the lore, and unfortunately, there was a lot, so... You know, it is what it is. Hold on. Yeah. That works, right? That works, right? We'll just do that. Don't forget ship. It's true. I blame you for this. Very, very fair. Hold on, before I go.
Relax.
Okay. Am I childish for doing that? Yes. Will I keep doing that? For the foreseeable future, yes. Who knows when I'll stop. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I need to refill my water, okay? This is a good time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, and do anything else you gotta do. I'm gonna probably run an ad, so feel free to step away for just a little bit, all right? BRB, guys. Hello! I have returned! I am so sorry about the music disappearing. Spotify? Okay, so for full context, I get this from Spotify, right? Hi! Hi! Hope you guys had a good break. But for full context, I get from this from Spotify. Spotify's been so buggy for me lately. Like, it'll do a thing where, like, when I first boot up Spotify, it'll play one song that I'm listening to and then just stop. For no reason. I don't know why. I'm paying for this Spotify. And yet... Oh, wow, it shakes when I'm on the break. And yet... I had to test that. And yet... It still does that. I don't understand. It perplexes me. I don't understand why it's bugging me out. I don't know if it's a bug with everybody else, but it's been a bug for me. Not just on my computer, but also like on the app on my phone. It's been buggy like that too. I feel like something's up. There was an update or something. I don't know. But yeah, welcome back. Thank you. I went on a bit longer of a break than I had intended, so sorry about that. But ready to hop back in. Again, I am not mentally... I don't think I'm mentally ready for this. I mean, I am ready, but I'm also not. So much is gonna happen. What's the next song? Sure, why not? Okay. Let's get back into the game. And go like this. We go over here, and then we go back here, and then... Boom. I'm just ready for the screams. I have a lot of feelings. Okay. Okay, there is sound. Just had to check. Here we go. Okay. Takida! I'm you from the future.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
He's just there chilling.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey, what are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be lacked up? I know you must have a lot of questions.
Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
That seems like a bad idea.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
That is true. She did say that. Nahida must have another, ulterior motive to this.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Gosh, I freaking love him. I freaking love him. With all due respect. I mean, to be fair, Paimon does have a point. But...
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Oh, you're having fun with this, aren't you?
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
He's doing that on purpose.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Okay. 50 Paimon, it's very good.
The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
This line, I'm covering it up. Hold on, this line. Holy balls! I love that we're bantering with him. I love we're bantering with him. We are bantering with him, just being like, oh, you want to cause chaos? Guess what? We could do it too. So we tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them. Other times, it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the Harbingers.
This does track, though. I know I'm going on tangents, but this does track. Child mentioned this before, where he's like, sure, we may all be Harbingers, but we all have our own personal agenda. And I think he said something along the lines of, like, if we got the reins to do what we want, then we will do it. Like, we do not care about the other Harbingers. We're working with each other out of necessity. So, this line does track. Also, there's been a lot of, like, talk between other, like, Fatui stuff that apparently no one likes Scaramouche in the Fatui. Like, it seems like all the people under, like, Scaramouche that, like, or were under Scaramouche had mentioned that they hate his temper or they hate working with him. So, in general, he's not liked in the Fatui.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
So it's like a, I was gonna say like a parasitic relationship, but I don't think that's it. It's like an agreement out of, I forget what it's called, actually. That's probably because of mommy issues. Honestly, I think it's more than that, though, to be fair. Like, if it was just stuff that happened with Raiden, I think that would be a different story. But he had a lot of stuff, so.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run.
Mm-hmm.
Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Okay. Shut up. Am I the only one that doesn't get annoyed by Paimon? I must be in the minority.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
True.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
No, I like her, but I don't like how she's talking right now. See, it doesn't even bother me. To me, I didn't even notice the difference.
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
Can you imagine if he, like, actually doesn't know anything, though?
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era.
True.
Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
That's also very fair. Except for the very first time, Paimon. Do you remember the very first time in the 1.1 of it when he was actually friendly to us? But that was because he was, like, about to kill us, and then the Millilith came by, and he's like, well, crap, I can't kill you. But he was friendly then, technically.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Oh. Oh.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
No.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assign.
We're babysitting him.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad I'll be able to help.
Great. Then prepare yourselves.
Crap, sorry.
I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okay. It's her tone towards him. She's making it sound like she's trying to make Nahida pick sides. But at the end of the day, that's Nahida's decision. And at the end of the day, like, that's kind of what happens sometimes. Where when people are expressing concern, they do want people to agree with them. So, like, again, it's at the end of the day, Nahida can still choose. And Paimon's still able to voice her opinion.
Wow. It looks
Whoa!
pretty different here compared to last time.
Anyway, I want to focus on this quest now.
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Yeah. So Paimon can remember what this looked like before, but oh, this place is so... I still can't get over it. This place is so freaking... pretty! Hi!
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
The game knows me. The game knows me too well. I am the demographic. I am the target audience for this game. Nahida sent me to babysit you. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Shut your beak,
There's the
jailbird!
screams.
No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Nahida's like, yay, you guys met up. I'm so happy.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
That's the word I was looking for. Truce.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
Oh, we are going to be traveling for a long time, my friend. For a long time.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Oh, so you think my eyes are pretty?
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh. The snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
It's delicious. There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. They're not wrong, but boy, am I loving. I am loving this so much. This delicious. This is delicious. This tea. This angst. It's so good. Love it if Scaramouche become a permanent traveling partner. I mean, you technically travel with him. So in that aspect, he is a permanent traveling partner. But, yeah, I see what you mean, though. We'll have to see. There's like a few potential like candidates for that to be a thing. Everyone's got that potential, but there are a few that have it more so than others. All right.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Oh.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
In we go? Hello?
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
This is different than what I imagined.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Paimon's never seen anything like this.
Whoa.
And it feels like a sacred place.
Yo, hold up. It looks like stars are like falling in there. Kind of looks like stars are falling in there. The sky is a lie! Okay.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Isn't it great? It's fun. It's prettier than Raida's boss fight area. And that area was really pretty.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. what would happen?
That is actually a good question.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
All right, noted. Hi, bud. Follow the balladeer? Will do. Yo, this area is so pretty, though. Oh my gosh.
These sapling things have spread out.
What?
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Oh. Okay, sorry. Location's changed. Looks like we've been transported to another path. All right, noted. Noted. Unless you're gonna just touch it. But I'll just follow you. It's fine. I'll just follow you. It's fine.
It looks the same in every direction.
But it seems Balladeer's more used to it than I. Interesting. Gotta continue exploring personally.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Somehow I don't trust you when you say that, but it's fine. I'm here now.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
I mean, probably. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First, Akaba? I'm sorry, I know they said it earlier, but man, I forgot. Akaba and Sawada's stories, and now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Oh, this is so pretty.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Gosh, the people, there are people in the fandom that are like, why do we have to do anything? I bet they're rejoicing right now. Whereas I'm like, man.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Are you sure? Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our head?
I guess this is the first time Paimon's doing this. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great. So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Soon. Soon dinner. I can't get over it, dude. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past? The betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Partis Dia. Sorry.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Yep.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
No way, The way I treat it is that Paimon is like a little kid. So, unfortunately, Paimon is still learning about some stuff. So... But I wanted to say, like, it's almost as if he's human, and then I'm like, he's not actually human. Alright, here we go.
If you mean the mysterious events, the kabuki mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Listen!
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatara Suna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Here's the stories! Ah!
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
The guess. I still love Gesse.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What, are you sad that you're not part of it, buddy?
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
He seems to be hearing them. He might have. We won't know yet.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before.
That's true.
And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
That's very true. Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
Oh?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Oh? Oh?
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
Oh snap! He saw stuff that, oh my gosh. My model's freaking out. He saw stuff concerning his past and he's like, hold up, this is different. I need answers.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Oh. That name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatara Suna. Plus, he belonged to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
Oh.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
He's got the hair thing! The kind of hard hair thing!
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow.
Oh, right. The whole thing in Tatara Suna was crystal marrow, like, distribution. I remember now. Also, hi, Daboy. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're going through the newest interlude Archon quest. If you don't want spoilers, I understand if you gotta leave, but if you don't mind, feel free to stick around.
The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy.
Oh, crap. I gotta clear my throat. One sec. Okay, there we go. I'm playing the quarry. Oh, nice! I hope it's fun.
Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me. And now, every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
Oh?
My good sir, what do you mean?
Oh?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Oh?
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
Ooh. There is something going afoot. I mean, it makes sense, given everything that happened, but...
None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
For those who don't know, the Golden Feather is supposedly I hope I get this right. It's supposed to be a symbol to show that they have a close relationship with the Raiden Shogun. And in the Husk artifact lore, you get a you can read about the Golden Feather there. But yeah, it is supposed to be a symbol of that you know the Raiden Shogun. And being able to present that is kind of to be like, hey, yo, I know the Raiden Shogun. Let me do stuff. Let me have special privilege. And it's hinted that it was given to the puppet. Raiden's puppet. Or the prototype puppet, I should say. So.
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
That's unnerving, actually. Oh gosh, hi.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
But in the Traveler get a Golden Feather? I don't know. Ask Raiden. Maybe we get that at the end of Act 3 of her story quests.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
I mean, he's got some reason not to.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, It looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Oh, snap.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well. At least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
Wait a second. Is this who I think it is? Is this who I think it is?
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Wait, I have a thought. Wait, I have a thought. Oh my gosh, this is...
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
This is buck wild! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Because in the lore, it was said that the doctor worked on Scaramouche to unleash his full potential. But we don't know how true that is. But this, oh my gosh, wait, this changes things. Oh my gosh, this changes things because, he was probably part of the Fatui, like, at this time. Oh my gosh. What did you, I should just keep going.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance.
I mean, clearly.
This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
And see, the thing is that this tracks with his character. The thing is that this tracks with it. He's a very patient person, and he will be very determined to complete his experiments. And technically, Scaramouche was one of his experiments. But does this mean he had the eye on him the whole time, or not, or what, or what? I'm making assumptions that this has something to do with Scaramouche because he brought him up, but maybe it doesn't.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Hold the frick up! I'm still processing so much right now! First thing, this makes so much more sense because in the Archon quest in Inazuma, when we see Scaramouche, he's like, this factory has like the wrath of the gods in it, and he's telling us to embrace it. Okay? That makes so much more sense if that was always a trend ever since like this whole thing. But also, when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet, what the frick do you mean by that, Doctor? He's telling him to give in. Are you? Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta keep clicking.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
I know this is a sad moment, but he definitely didn't do that. Oh my gosh.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Just want to say that this is anonymous data that got put in Irminsul. Also, oh my gosh.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, no wonder no one knew about this. Oh my gosh. This was anonymous data, though. This is gonna hit scary. Oh, it's gonna. This is gonna be very bad. This hurts my heart. Yeah, this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna hurt him hard. Because this was his, like, quote-unquote, second betrayal, is what happened here. Wait, does that mean when he was with the kid, No. He didn't get tested on he didn't get experimented on the Fatui until after what happened with the kid. Did he have the heart, though? What? Did you? Okay, wait, okay. So, as of right now, it seems like he took Niwa's heart, right? Okay, so, did he, if I understand my timeline of events, did he hang on to Niwa's heart the whole time? And while Scaramouche was doing other stuff, and then finally when he joined the Fatui, he's like, finally I can put this in you. Holy frick!
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead. What a pity.
Wait, are we gonna see him? Oh! Oh my gosh! Guys, I'm not gonna lie, Totoro is slowly becoming one of my favorite villains in this game. Oh my gosh, this is us! This sucks. This is sad, story-wise, but oh my gosh!
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me.
Jester!
Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
Wait, so was this not your idea? Was it oh my gosh.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Oh no. Hey, Scaramouche, how you doing, bud? Not well, I see. Understandable. Very understandable.
Hey, are you alright?
Probably not. Hey, I went back. I got called to tell me what I miss. Okay, so we found out. Okay, hi. This guy right here. He just found out he had several close friends in the past, like 400 years ago in the past or something, right? Okay. He just found out that one of his friends died by the hands of one of his co-workers for the sole purposes of manipulating him. So,
Dottore. Dottore. Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
Was the data from him?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
So, Nahita's the one that put the data in. Wait, does that mean that she put the data in for Scaramouche to find?
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Betrayal was a lie that he had believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it only existed in his imagination. But where does this leave him? When you said he had friends 400 years ago, my brain went, that's like the plot of Legends of Arceus. Yeah, he's an old being. Also, thanks for the hydrate. I had a major freak out. I was like screaming. You guys can't see it, but I was like backing away in like my chair, like scrolling back, being like, oh my gosh! Ah! Wait! Ah! I had to process stuff.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
I mean, eventually, yes, I agree.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Yeah, like hundreds of years in the future. This guy, he's got some foresight.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I misread stuff, but jeez!
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
Oh, the mechanic lied to him. Oh, it was actually Niwa though.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. I gotta read chat. Sorry. So playing anything new over the past 2 months. Wait. So play anything new over the 2.5 months that I missed streams. I played Dark Deception. If that's anything. I played Dark Deception, and then last week I played Untitled Goose Game. What else did I do? What else was the game I played on Wednesday? I forget. No, I think it was mostly Dark Deception for a while. But yeah, I can't talk about now. You're still learning, but I'm still gonna make fun of you. Mad Father, yes! Yeah, I also played Mad Father. That's true. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. It's true, he kind of slaughtered a lot of people. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision. That's also very true. That's cool. Meanwhile, I'm watching this and playing Kingdom Hearts 3. I'll be 100% honest, I really liked Kingdom Hearts 3. I know a lot of people had their gripes over it, but I liked it. But I am a shrimp for Kingdom Hearts 3. I am a shrimp for that game. For that series, I should say. Love it.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Yeah. Wait.
Dotori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
I'll wait. I'll be patient. I can just chill here. Take your time. It's okay.
Shall we see how he's doing?
If he needs more time, he needs more time. But I guess we'll see how he's doing.
Hey, you alright?
Probably not. I don't like that look. That look tells me that you have thoughts. You have thoughts. He's so mad. He's very mad.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
Listen, I know these two have their gripes about you, but, I mean, if you're... I wouldn't mind. We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Okay.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
He's gonna find more. He might. Not unexpected, but still. Thank you. We are thanking the Balladeer! Hold up, I know I've done this before. We are thanking the Balladeer! Let the record show that this is moments before disaster! But we are thanking the Balladeer.
Don't thank me just yet.
You
look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Hey, that tracks.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens
Summoning.
responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
Now we did, I think there was speculation or like reading artifact sets and stuff that the Jester was originally part of Conria. Another Fatui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
No, I trust you on that.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
That line is 100% like, did you get that? Is my job done? Good. Then I want to do what I want.
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Yep, there it is.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
Okay, so we're blocking her out now.
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me.
Okay.
So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
I'm sorry? Okay.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Ah! Okay, we can still do this. Okay. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
I just want to point out Paimon's pouty face. She's like, oh man, why can't I be part of the conversation? There's another screen. Hi, friend. Are we gonna be able to do this like all the time, or is it gonna go away? Listen, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I want to know if we have like this like special bond thing. Just curious. It's only one thing I have about Cage. You can't choose what to wear. You can't choose to wear only the Cage 2 outfit. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's understandable. I get that. The Cage 2 outfit was pretty good. But yeah, is this like a temporary thing?
So tell me.
Oh no.
In this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh, buddy. How are we gonna go about this? Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
You got what you wanted from my reaction.
Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Oh no! Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rugadavada. Uh-oh, I think by not
So
dividing
long.
immediately.
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I still don't think I clicked, but I might have. I don't know, but oh no. Scaramouche? Oh no. I had a feeling, because we didn't say no. We didn't say no, we just asked why. And he's like, okay, that gave me everything I needed. Like the third guess, but Sora's second outfit was peak. It was really good. But yeah, this isn't good.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Okay, but, how?
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Hi!
Nihida!
We have a situation!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Yeah, we have a problem!
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
We have a situation.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nihida.
We have a problem! We have a crisis!
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it.
Yeah, history's kind of at stake here.
We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Whee! Excuse me, sorry.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. Yeah, how do we explain? How do we explain, like, oh, he was wondering if you could change the past, and then Paimon would have to be like, okay, well, that's impossible, right? And we'll have to be like, it might not be as impossible as you think. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. Okay, so we're gonna go over that.
He wants to change the past?
Oh no, we
Surely that's impossible.
we did exactly what I said. Gosh dang it, I should just click.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Oh. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Oh.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
I'm just guessing here. I'm just guessing. I know nothing. If you were able to go change the past, fix a faux pas with one chance. I'm just guessing here. I totally don't have actual experience seeing this happen.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
What I will say is interesting, though, is that he knew to talk to us and be like, hey, can you change the past? So clearly he must know. That was song lyrics. Oh, was it? I'm sorry. I thought so because it rhymed, but I don't know the tune. But what was interesting is that he knew to talk to us specifically about changing the past. So perhaps he admitted the details that he knew, that maybe he knew that Descenders don't get affected by history changes in Irminsul. Because I don't know. I don't know how he could. I don't know. Maybe he was able to just get to that conclusion. Either way, it's interesting that he was like, I know I can ask you this.
Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
It's Dreams of Absolution. Oh, okay. Now I know the melody, or at least I know the melody. I kind of forget how the harmony goes, but
there's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
We might. I don't know. We might have a paradox on our hands. I don't know. It might not. I don't know. If the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with the connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean they'll disappear? They wouldn't do that.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
I'm really scared we're gonna go to bed and Paimon's not gonna remember Scaramouche. I don't know either.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
Well, at least this is helping her.
And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And...
Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
Uh-oh. This is making me hungry.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting worried about the situation with the balladeer that you started listing foods. I'm ready.
The balladeer?
Ah!
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense!
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
You know what? Nahida will be able to explain it! We should go talk to Nahida! Is this really happening? I need to know what else changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. Oh my gosh, are we going back to see? Wait, are we going back to see if people got erased or like deleted or whatever? Talk to Amino. Oh my gosh, we're actually going back to the city. Okay. Wait, I can solve this. Ayato's still here. Need to go to the restroom. No worries. I need to go on a break too. We're gonna take a quick 5. Wait, can I actually sit in here? We can. Okay, I need to take a break as well. So no worries. We will be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Hi flowers. Hi potted flowers. You know what? We'll just do this. This is nice and relaxing. Okay. But yeah, I also need to take a break. We're gonna take a quick break. This is a good time for you guys to stretch your legs and get some water and do anything else you gotta do. We will be back in a few minutes. I'm probably gonna run an ad while I'm gone as well. All right? BRB, guys. have returned. I hope you guys had a good break. I hope you were able to do what you needed to do. I refilled my water. I'm screaming a lot more than I thought I would, to be perfectly honest. Oh, excuse me. I hate that I lost my vibe and emotes. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Ram. Yeah, I gotta see how close I am to maybe getting more emotes. But unfortunately, those only get unlocked with more subscribers, so I might be a ways away from that. But I should make a vibing emote. There's a few emotes I want to make. Also, hi, thanks for the welcome packs. I knew you'd scream a lot. I had a feeling I would scream, but I didn't think I would scream as much as I shake, as much as I did. I'm kind of debating on the shaking things, because it works really well when I scream, but it doesn't when I just get like a little bit louder, like, it shakes there. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. If you guys like it, I'll keep it, but yeah. But yeah, I knew I would scream, but I didn't think I would scream this much, to be honest. Lost all my emotes, even yours, because I was phoneless. That's true. Honestly, I'm so sorry that your phone was like forked. That sucks. Like, that really sucks. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Also, thanks for the hydrate. Hopefully you'll be able to get some more emotes in time, though. I hope. Ah, great. Have I told you guys that my water bottle is leaking? Have I told you guys? My water bottle is leaking. It happens every now and then. I really need to get a new one. But I just made a huge purchase. And, ugh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, it's not leaking where you would think it leaks either. I need to get rid of it. I really need to get rid of it. Anyway, that's beside the point. Thinking out loud to myself for a second. All right, let's head back to the game. Let's head in. We'll go like this. We go like this. And we're back. And boom. All right, we gotta go to Inazuma.
Too slow.
Too slow indeed. You were too slow indeed to stop you, buddy. I'm so curious to see how things changed. How did things change? How have things changed? Ha! How did things change? Hold up.
We made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Hi, I have questions.
Ah, it's been a while.
It has. Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me that story one more time? So we're gonna head back. I guess got back to Cage 3, so I'll be listening for a bit, unless I absolutely... No worries, I understand. Have a good think. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Thank you.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun.
Okay.
Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
So far, this sounds same.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Okay, that didn't get overwritten. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, It was right that I should know the truth.
Uh-huh.
There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Yes, give it.
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Okay, there are changes. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmith. It wasn't the Balladeer anymore. Looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died. Which is, wow, that's a slap to the face for him.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
So he still exists. He's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Sounds good. Are you kidding me? I gotta start the test of courage quest? I have to start the test of courage quest? Well, I wasn't planning on doing that. But, okay. I guess we're gonna start this. I guess. Please complete it first. Oh, wait. Quest location is currently involved in the quest courage test of courage. Paimon being a sassy. She's being very sassy, yeah. She's like, I know what's going on. All right. Detour, guys. We're doing the test of courage. We're starting it, at least. I wasn't planning on doing this till next week, but I guess we'll start it today. Back to Ayato. Can I just have to check. I'm gonna have to check every time. Hi, Ayato. Slight detour.
Ayato!
Long time no see.
Ah, it's you two. Yes, it has been a while.
It has. has. You haven't disappeared, but that's not the issue right now. Let's talk about the test of courage.
We heard the Yashiro Commission is holding a test of courage, so we came right over to sign ourselves up.
Lumine over here having an existential crisis. Yeah, Lumine's like, I have to know what has changed. I need to know. But first, let's talk about this fun test of courage that everyone is doing in the forest. Yay! Because Ayato's busy.
We didn't expect to see you here in person, though. Does that mean this event is really important?
You think I only make an appearance for occasions that are deemed sufficiently important? It just so happens that this Test of Courage event was actually my suggestion. But naturally, I've left the planning and more trifling details to be arranged by my retainers. Considering that such events are quite popular across Teyvat, I've had numerous examples to draw from, so everything should be in good order. I'm merely here to do a routine check on the progress of the event. That's all.
Yes, very routine. I have a situation I need to deal with.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So what you're saying is you're not very busy right now. In that case, maybe you can give us a quick rundown of the event rules.
Yes.
Only Paimon could be so natural at ordering others around.
Oh, it's so great.
However, the possibility remains that we may yet require your assistance.
Sorry. What did you say?
Nothing. Seeing as I apparently have some time, I suppose we may chat about the event for a moment.
Yes, we can talk about the event for a moment. Just ignore everything that is going on right now. Normally I don't mind stuff like this, but this is like the one situation. It's like the one time where I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't deal with this right now. History was rewritten, and here we are talking about the event. The rules of the event, this fun, happy-go-lucky event that's going on.
As its name implies, the event is a game designed to put one's courage to the test. The venue for the event will be set up in the Chinju Forest. Before the start of each round, participants will be divided into teams of 2. Once teams have been formed, the event staff will announce the name of an item that has been placed in or around the Chinju Forest area.
Thanks for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Thank you.
The first person to locate the specified item will be declared the winner of that round.
The winner of that round? Huh. So there's gonna be multiple rounds to the test of courage?
Precisely. There will be a total of 3 rounds in the Test of Courage because the event was actually orchestrated by 3 different parties. Merchants raised event funding, the Kamisato clan provided the grounds, and the Grand Narukami Shrine provided consulting services.
Narukami Shrine did that? Okay.
As such, each of these 3 parties have selected one item for participants to find. So, naturally, the event will require 3 rounds to determine the winners.
Paimon gets it. So
Excuse me, sorry.
It boils down to searching for stuff in Chinju Forest.
Breathe, please. I should do that while we're going through this.
We'll need to find 1 item each round for a total of 3 items after 3 rounds. Huh. Simple enough for Paimon.
Yes, seems you've got the gist of it. We will be issuing different rewards based on the number of rounds won. So, if a participant wins multiple rounds, then that will also be reflected in their final reward. If a participant manages to find all 3 items, then they shall receive the grand prize provided by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Ooh, a grand prize? Sounds like it could be really valuable.
I know, almost as valuable as determining your place in history.
As for its true value, I'm afraid you'll have to win the event first and ask Lady Guji yourself. Of course, this event is intended to measure your courage. If you withdraw from the event because you become too frightened, then you might as well forget about seeing any rewards. I'm curious myself how many people will be brave enough to make it to the end. It'll be most disappointing if nobody claims the prizes we've prepared.
Don't worry, those prizes are as good as ours.
Please. I'm having a hard time switching tracks. I'm sorry.
Even though just the thought of this event sends shivers down Paimon's little spine, the traveler will be brave enough, no doubt about that.
That's right.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Anyway, I think I've given you sufficient details. I'll add your names to the list of participants momentarily.
Thank you.
As for the 3 items you'll be searching for, please wait for a staff member to inform you at the start of the event.
I appreciate it.
Oh, and a friendly word of advice. Test of Courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise caution.
Whoa, what did he mean by that? Oh, will there be spooky things in Chinju Forest?
Maybe. That's a possibility. He's just pulling your leg. He's a possibility.
Oh, now even you're trying to scare Paimon.
Hee.
Anyway, we got an event to win. Grand prize, here we come.
Yeah! Uh-huh. Quest locations are involved. Am I gonna have to do the first half of this? Okay, well, alright, I'm gonna... No, we're still in the vicinity. Okay. Still in the vicinity. Okay. Ito! Hi!
Hold it right there. Oh, well, if it isn't my compadres. Didn't expect to see you here.
Seeing Ito does lift my mood, though, so you know what? I guess it can't all be too bad. Blaze, I'm so sorry. You know what's the saddest part about this whole thing? This event got unlocked today. If I had done this, like, yesterday, like, if I did this yesterday or, like, anything, I would have been fine, but frigging, I did it the day it got unlocked. Oh, well. You know what? It's a good thing.
Paimon knows that voice. It's Ito! What are you doing here?
It's a good thing that typically the beginning of these events are not too long, and I can stay just a smidge later than I usually do. But man, all right.
Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're here for the test of courage.
Ha! What else? I'm sorry, but those prizes already belong to yours truly. Arataki ain't scared of nothing, Ito. I mean, well, that's what I really want to say. But I have actually got something else going on.
What's up?
Oh? What's that?
It's a long story. As soon as I heard about the test of courage, I got the gang together and was ready to bring everyone for the time of their lives. But it turns out the other members weren't as pumped about the event as me.
Aww.
Chinju Forest? We've already been there 1,000,000 times. There's nothing scary about that place. That event's just a game for kids. What a waste of time. Let's play some genius invocation TCG. Seriously? Test of courage? Ugh, whatever. I guess if that's what the boss wants.
I can't be mad when it's Ito, man. I can't. I just can't. I love him. I do too. I can't be mad when it's him. When it was Ayato, I'm like, fine. But with Ito, I'm like, okay, it's fine.
Can you believe that? What a group of deadbeats. I'm not gonna put up with that. Nuh-uh, not in my gang.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Dragging the gang to an event they don't want to go to won't be the best for your reputation as a leader.
Hey, this isn't about me. As leader of the Arataki gang, it's my duty to find new and tantalizing experiences for everyone. A happy gang means a happy life. Even if they can't get it through their stubborn heads now, one way or another, I'll show them how much fun a test of courage can be.
Wow, Ito, you sure do care about your gang members.
Anyway, I'm no stranger to Chinju Forest. Sure, it was a little terrifying going through there, but hey, I'm used to it now.
Oh, I'm proud of you, buddy.
Seriously, what kind of scary pranks could those guys in the Yashiro Commission ever come up with? If they can't scare anyone, then it's not going to be a test of courage, now is it? Not to mention, if the gang starts complaining, I won't ever be able to show my face around here.
And after all that talk, it still boils down to you.
Well, leading a gang can be complicated. You don't understand. Anywho, I've got a plan.
I love him, that's all I can say. Oh, don't worry, he's well loved here, don't worry.
Since there's no way I can trust the Yashiro Commission to make a fun event, I've decided to step in and spice things up a little.
Oh my gosh, Ito.
Wait, you don't seriously mean that?
Oh, you bet I do. Yours truly is gonna be out scaring people. I'm taking this event to a whole nother level.
You could get arrested for that, buddy. Well, you know what? I say that, but that hasn't stopped you in the past.
But it's gonna take more than an Oni to make it happen.
It sure will.
I came here to recruit some help, and then I saw you come walking along.
It explains the trailer, yeah. A lot of this explains the trailer.
Come on, come scare people with me, please.
No way!
Pretty please?
Forget it!
Pretty please?
Oh, buddy! Oh, buddy!
Ah, fine. But don't forget, we're here to win the test of courage and take home the grand prize.
alone in that. Even Paimon couldn't do it.
We'll help you out, just don't get in the way of our prize.
Yes! You're a real Oni saver. Hey, don't worry, with me around, winning the test of courage will be a piece of cake.
Mm-hmm.
All right, those participants won't scare themselves. Let's get out there.
What a noisy guy. But after hearing him laugh and talk, Paimon doesn't feel scared anymore. Huh. Maybe laughter is the key to making fear go away. If things get scary later, we can all start laughing at the top of our lungs.
Pretty sure that would make things even scarier.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, enough chit-chat. We're gonna miss the event.
Coming!
Ha! Hey! So hi! Alright, bye, Tessa Courage. I have history to check.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hi!
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Ayato and Kamisato, please.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you, we'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
I like how we literally just saw Ayato, and then we had to trigger the story quest to be like, hey, are they here? And they're like, oh, you just missed them. I'm like, oh, did we? Oh, did we?
We'll be heading in then. Thanks.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
Can I get that booty please? I can't get over that. It's good. It's so good.
As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the Lady of the House. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time.
Oh.
She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend. And she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Oh.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered. It especially hurts because, like, it's heavily implied that Ayaka is maybe infatuated with the Traveler, mayhaps.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
I'd be down for that ship, though. It's a good ship. I'm not gonna deny that. It's a good one.
They say it's because Toma is a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
This is also a ship that I'd be down for.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Oh.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Oh, thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Even though I have none of them. I have none of them. I don't have Ayato. I don't have Ayaka. I don't even have Toma. I don't have any of them.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
If only, yeah, if only.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tadarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
What a sweet old lady.
Are you two leaving already?
Yep.
Yep. Everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
All right, to Tadarasuna we go. Here we go. Let's zoom in. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna. Okay. All right. What changed here? That's the big question. What changed here? This is gonna be the place there might have been the biggest change. I don't know. Excuse me. Wait! Oh my gosh, Xavier! Hi!
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier, hi!
Xavier?
Oh, that's how
What
it's
are
said.
you doing here?
That's how it's said. Xavier, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I got your name wrong.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Who? He's an NPC that you find around Tadarasuna. He's the one that kind of starts this whole like quest line that you have to come back to every day in real time. Actually, you have to come back every day. And his whole thing is that you talk to him and he helps you try to stabilize Tadarasuna so that the energy thing, the electro energy that drains your health when you're inside Tadarasuna, the whole quest line gets rid of that basically. So he was the one that helped with that. He kind of didn't really do it to, like, get rid of Tadaro Suna. It's because I think he wanted to film something. And he's like, I need to use the location or something. I believe. I hope I didn't get my facts wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's the one that does the quest line. You know what? I'm going to take the time to check. Because I'm curious now. I don't want to misspread. Xavier. Film quest. Hold up. No. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Hold on. Let me. There's so many ads. He plays a major role in the Tatara Tales World Series quest. While he can be encountered before starting the first quest, he cannot be interacted with. So yeah, he helps with the whole world quest of like the Tatara Tales, and it takes roughly like a week-ish to complete, because again, you have to go back to him and talk to him like every day for like roughly a week. So, do you know much about Tadaro Suna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand.
Perfect.
Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Oh, really?
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither.
Whoops, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Hey, yeah, pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, pretty much. Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
Okay, interesting. Asifair, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are currently doing the 3.3 Archon Interlude quest. If you don't mind for spoilers, feel free to stick around. If you do, I completely understand if you have to step away, but I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? Hi, spoilers. If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier, or Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Thanks for the hydrate!
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali, finally.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Let's talk to Kusanali first and see what we can do.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon. Even though every time you say this, it feels ominous, but thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. All right, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Maybe I'm just not trusting. Okay. Whee! Ooh, it's nice to actually finally use this teleport. I was so scared to use this teleport for triggering, like, the quest. It's nice that we'll be able to freaking... It's nice that we can just... I can use it now. Boing. Oh!
Hey, it's them.
Hi, guys! Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I going to have to reread their stories?
Sawada, you're still here?
Oh, my gosh. Don't tell me I have to reread all that again. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Uh-huh.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Do not place no. But I have to know. I like how everyone was like, "Don't." That took 30 minutes. No, you don't. I have to know. These two have researched the past. Let's hear what they have to say. Okay.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
That article you let me read last time was great. I'll get me back. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
I will skim. I promise. I will be quiet and skim. Okay, to make it go faster. Let's see. I'm skimming. I'm skimming. A lot of this is still similar. A lot of this is kind of similar. But the note about the Kabuki no Mono is gone. Ooh. Okay, so they highlighted some other differences. Okay. Okay. Form mechanic. Cross-cultural exchanges. Okay. Interesting. Mechanic! Oh, he gets his own entry. Unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Maybe I should do this. I like lore. And I want to know the differences. I know they're going to summarize it, but I want to know for myself. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't read everything, but I wanted to skim. Okay.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Not really. Out of all of them, yours is the one I don't want to read the most, but I'll check this. Okay. Kabukimono isn't mentioned. Kabukimono isn't mentioned. Got it. There we go. We all just have memories of this. So would I, but I would reread something I already read before when it was obvious what the changes would be. But see, that's the thing. I would still do it. Because here's the thing. For me, rereading stuff is stuff I have done reading books. It's part of the reason why I don't actually read a lot of books, is because even when nothing changes on the paper, I always go back and reread stuff because I forget. So unfortunately, that is just a habit of mine because I forget what I read. Reading is not my strong suit sometimes. I have to like visually see stuff. So unfortunately, that is kind of ingrained in me because even when I would read fictional books, I would forget what I read and I would have to reread like a couple of pages. So unfortunately, I'm just kind of used to doing that. I know it's not everybody, but that is just something that I'm used to doing. Anyway, you all have memories of this, and it's giving up PTSD. I'm so sorry, guys. But look, it's done. It's done. We're good. Content has changed. Another effects of tampering with information in Irminsul. Baldur said he erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Here's the stuff. Here you go.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. That doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We got some things to take care of. Bye.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Bye.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Yeah, sure.
Will do.
I just realized his voice kinda... I guess it was just that line. The line... How he said that line was very reminiscent of Taion in Xenoblade 3. I have Xenoblade on the mind. Someone's ego is blooming.
Great! I can finally move forward with my novel. But what a sad story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I never would have guessed this.
I know, so interesting. Who could have get these two sounds like two Redditors? Very true. Oh my gosh. I hate how true that is. Like, it's funny because it's like it's so different. It's different from Twitter. There's a difference between people arguing on Twitter and two Redditors arguing, and that right there was two Redditors arguing. Nahida!
Follow me.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Uh-oh.
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
Oh no! Does Nahida... how am I gonna deal with this? I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer, which you probably don't remember.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Gosh dang it, Scaramouche! Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Thanks for the hydrate. Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
You know what this does remind me of? There was a... Not just a Religan, but... in Zhongli's story quest, he mentions a line, something along the lines of like, only you can bear witness to this world's history or something like that. Something along those lines. So I wonder if that was his subtle way of trying to imply, hey, you're gonna remember stuff. I don't know. It's fascinating either way.
What's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. Okay, so we're telling the Balladeer, not about Rukkhadevata though, right? You piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named Balladeer. Created by the Electro Archon, he was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tadarasuna, Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to rove the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Javat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You could say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I am not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? I think maybe all. Everything can be set right. It's time to solve all this once for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically. My hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yep.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. Quentin, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're going through the 3.3 Archon Interlude quest. So, if you don't want spoilers, I understand you gotta wait, but I appreciate you stopping by. Means a lot. I hope you're doing well. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Whoa! Okay, hi! Hi, Box! I've already completed everything as far as I can. Oh, nice! Nice. I'm good. Cool. Glad to hear you're good, by the way.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
Oh, you do?
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
The information is presented you in a way that resembles a fairy tale. Oh?
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Oh. Interesting. I've been getting a lot of stuff to do at work, and that's why I've not been around for history. No worries. I completely understand. If anything, listen, real life comes first, okay? I appreciate you guys stopping by when you can, but I understand when there's just stuff going on in life that needs your attention. So yeah, I hope things calm down for you and you're able to rest around the holidays, though.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
So it was changed enough so that it could... It was different enough that it could survive. I see. Or at least that's my assumption. Yesterday was really bad, but today was really easy, so it's like, oh, that's good. I'm glad today was better.
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
So, this means that Nahida probably suspected this might have happened. Or when she was like, I have to do something real quick, she was like, well, I can't stop him. Might as well write this stuff down. Ready for story time? In-game? Yes.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
True.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Could be both true.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Oh, this is so cute! So cute.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
I really like how your character described it a lot. Oh, good! It's this setting that I implemented where anytime I get really loud, it shakes. So if I'm like, ah! It'll shake. Unfortunately, it means like in moments when I scream, it works. But unfortunately, it means if there's like moments where I get loud, it does that. So, but yeah.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur.
Oh.
Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Wonder who was who. It's definitely fascinating.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
This fox has the kind of horror gradient!
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this."
Mm-hmm.
The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Among Us! Very true.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed.
Oh.
Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Oh! The little tears! And you can tell it's Scaramouche because of the eyeliner. And also the feather! It's got the feather! Smoke it! Ah!
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together. But the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Aww.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Oh, clever.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Oh, wait, do you actually remember now? Am I not alone? Am I not alone?
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Oh, snap.
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams.
Excuse me.
And then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
A lot of occasions. A lot of occasions. One other question I've been asking myself for a while. Is it spoilers for the rest of the quest? If not, we can wait till the end. But if it's not spoilers for the rest of the quest, sure.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you.
Not really spoilers. If it's not really spoilers, and you're pretty sure it's not really spoilers, then yeah, go ahead and share it. But even if it could be spoilers, I want to hold off on it if that's okay. I don't want to be spoiled. I've already been spoiled a lot about this. Well, okay. So who's the monster, and what does it mean that they're a monster to Foxcoat? That's true. Well, I mean, it's very interesting because like Dottore, when he did the deed, right? He basically told me, well, he's like, you could think of me as a monster type deal. So yeah.
Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
It's implied the monster of the fox was the doctor. It is implied. Although, I think it's interesting because I feel like there's certain truth the fact that he's a monster to fur coat. That is what I was going to bring up, actually. Because Yelan has a coat, right? It's a very fancy coat. I love it a lot. But you find out, and was it the jester? Was it the jester that it was for? Hold on. Yelan coat. There's lore with Yelan's coat regarding it. Let me see if I can find it real quick, though. Man, where could I... Okay, I can't remember the details. Could it be Conria's? That's what I'm wondering. Well, okay, so that's the thing. I'm trying to remember the details. I can't remember it exactly. But Yelan's coat was originally meant for a Harbinger, but she took it. I feel like it was the Jester, but I can't remember if it was the Jester. I know it's I'm pretty sure it's like Pantalone, but I forget what Pantalone also goes by, okay? So, but it's a fur coat, right? It was supposed to go to a Harbinger, but Yelan took it. Also, the doctor, when he did his job, he said, Jester, I have completed the task you have given me, right? So, the doctor was... It's implied that the doctor, though he was doing his own experiments, he was also under orders from the Jester. And this is where I'm struggling to remember if the coat was meant for the Jester, or if it was for that. Because if it was for the Jester, then that gives the implication that the Jester likes wearing fur coats. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to click on that. That's why I'm trying to remember, because it's let me see if I can quick search. Not copy that. Find on page. Coat. No. Jester. No. Stole. No. Gosh dang it! I can't remember the details! You know what? I'm gonna go look at Yelan's stuff after this.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Yeah.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination.
I need to reread that. Light of wisdom is always there, guiding us towards a better destination.
And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mihita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
Okay.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
This whole scenario with the Balladeer deleting himself from... It kind of proves that Yurman's soul can't change fate. It can only change people's understanding of the past. Yeah, exactly. It's really interesting. I have thoughts on it, but I want to wait till say it later. Okay. Hold on. I know this is a thing. Give me 1 second. Vatui. This is about the chasm. Wait, the mantle. Hold on. Regrader! Okay. Sorry. Listen. This is a tangent. I need this. Okay, operation. Yelan infiltrated the Sing, intercepting the goods, and getting this. Okay. Sorry. Listen. Regrader intended it as an offer to the Saritsa, yet Yelan unexpectedly intercepted. So yeah, that's where this code comes from. Okay, so it's not the Jester like I thought. I had to know. Okay. How much longer do I have of the quest? Out of curiosity. I'm still planning on going, but I'm just wondering if I should take a break now, or if I should just kind of plow through it. What do you guys think? Should we take a quick break? Quick break? Really quick? Because it feels like we still got a lot to go. Keep going. Okay, 8 out of 10. Okay, if it gets... Okay, if I desperately need to take a break, I'll let you guys know, but I'll keep going for now. Also, yes, I do go on tangents. That's just how my brain works. Thank you for being patient. But I need it for myself. Anyway, 30 minutes or so. Okay, good to know, good to know. I am almost out of stamina.
Squall and Fury.
Oh,
Indeed!
Oh. Squalid Fury. Indeed!
Quit following me.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. There's something about Urban's soul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukutavada, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yeah, that's it. Greater Lord of Rukutavada. She said that no one can erase themselves from an existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanality to do the deletion? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukutavada. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him? I have a feeling.
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
I mean, I was like, oh yeah, he probably will appear, like, you know, sometime soon. He might come up and be like, oh hey, I haven't seen you around. But no, he's like literally right here. He's literally right here. Oh my gosh.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
Also, no Animo. I noticed. He's still got the golden feather, though.
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off.
Created a reincarnation. I don't know if it's a reincarnation.
Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
See, here's the thing. I don't think it's a reincarnation because based on what I know about him, he would not want to come back. So I think this is just a thing that he didn't realize. I think because it seems like he wasn't involved in all of those events anymore, right? So my current theory is it seems like he seems very different. He seems sweet, but like here's the thing to consider. Nahida mentioned that's kind of wrong sort of right sort of view. So here's the thing. Nahida mentioned that the betrayals did the same thing happen with Nahida though. Well, that's the thing is I think this is different. Because he probably I don't think he made a reincarnation. But here's my theory. Okay, here's my theory. So Nahida said the betrayals made him who he was. I noticed something when he was talking to Irminsul. He said the names won't exist. That doesn't mean he won't exist. I think And I have seen his voice lines. Listen, guys, I have seen his voice lines. He mentions that things don't go as planned with Irminsul. So what I think actually happens is he erased those names thinking that he erases himself, but he doesn't. And this is what we are seeing if he didn't experience those betrayals that he got. Because Nahida said that the betrayals made him who he was to that point. And maybe this is what it was like, he was like before all that crap happened to him.
Stop.
That's my
I'm gonna
theory.
level
I don't
with
think
you,
he reincarnated himself. I don't.
I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
He's a wanderer. He's a wanderer. Hello, Internet. Welcome back to Play Theory. Sorry, I just saw that. You must consider Greater Lord took part in Irminsul to create Lesser Lord. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Rugadavada intentionally made it. I don't think the Balladeer intended to do that. I think he thought... Are you saying he erased his pad to try to make a better life for him? No, I think he legitimately tried to erase himself. But because he phrased it wrong, it didn't work. And also, you can't completely erase yourself. That's my thought.
That's right, I am.
He's a wanderer!
We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Follow him!
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Wait, where? Oh, I saw Wanderer and I was like, wait, where am I going? He's right here. The subject cannot erase this, someone can erase the subject. Possibly. It's fascinating. Oh gosh, Irminsul is like, listen, I know a lot of people have actually complained about Irminsul, but it's really fascinating to me, for me personally.
The wind rises.
All right, let's see where he is. He's outside the gates, possibly.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Is that a bit too cruel?
Indeed! Oh my gosh! Ah! Shush.
Oh, all right.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You were right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
Technically, no.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah, I am 100% honest, Paimon! I just noticed the main character of the flowers of the head changed colors with your energy color. Does it? I'll have to look at that.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
He's like,
You were right. The look on his face.
I like how you're playing as the same guy who you're following, as if he's followed by himself. Basically, can't trust anyone, even yourself. That's so true. It's like, you can't trust anyone, not even me.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
You don't understand. She can't. She likes to think out loud is the thing. There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
Then let's return to the city.
All right. Okay, go back to the grocery stall, I guess.
Squall and Fury.
Whee! A scaramouche, but nice! I know! And see, the weird thing is that Wanderer is not exactly nice, so there's some shenanigans going on. She can't, other than the Descender, no one can truly remember. Oh yeah, very true. Yeah, no one can truly remember. She likes to think out loud. She processes it out loud. Okay, let's go. Hey guy, I got your stuff.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Friends. Can we say that? Well, can we say we're friends?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
Alright, fine.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world. Like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining.
Aw.
Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
Caught in the act now, are you?
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Oh, man. It's been a while since I read chat. Hold on. She's like Junko and can't keep her thoughts to herself. I can see that.
But I don't...
Uh-huh.
No. You're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
All right. Kabuki Mono's finale. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Caught in the act. There are too many Among Us jokes. Ow! Hey! What's it? Among Us! I have no comeback. I think I deserve that. Actually. Hey! Timing. Hey, Nahida, we have a situation here.
Nahida!
Everyone bonking plays. It's everyone's favorite pastime.
What's wrong?
Huh?
Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
This is interesting.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Yeah, thanks for telling us to go take a walk. I don't know if you intended this, but...
Say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
It certainly is. I'll be honest, I try to save up for Wave Waters, but Bonk and Indeed are too tempting. They're good ones. They're really good ones.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, Like a past life or something?
Guess it's one way to put it.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Everyone's like, well, do you want us to be blunt, or do you do you want the truth?
Oh, okay. I see.
I remember making her play Wave Waters when she was playing Dark Deception. Yeah, that was great.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
So incarnation, I was half right. Yeah, I just don't think that he intended it to be this way, though, is the thing. We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
Are we gonna tell him?
But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
All right, if you want to know, we'll tell you.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
You're robbing right into it. I think they use incarnation because it's hard to concept put anyone. That's fair. Well, what was I like in your previous incarnation? Well, you see, you were sort of... Could you imagine if they were just like straight up like, it's like, so tell me, I need to know, what was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, you were a dick. You were terrible. You know, like, you were a murderer. You were a serial murderer. You destroyed a country. Just like straight up like, no cushioning. You were completely cringe. You were what the youngins say, cringe. Okay, I'm interested to see where this goes.
You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Very true. Very true. A lot of people want things to be black and white, but in reality, it's not the case at all. Yeah, it's not the case at all. There's so much more to it, man. Hold on, let me read. But he phrased it the wrong way, so he couldn't erase it. Yeah, something like that. I think phrasing wouldn't really matter. His intent was to lead himself. The tree can't really do that. I mean, I think it could still work because he said the names won't exist. I don't know. Everything is great. Exactly.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
No, people hated you. Like, listen, even the organization you were part of, no one liked you in it. Sorry.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating. This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street. He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
You do? You do?
even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Oh, dang. That's brave of you. It's very brave. I don't know if I would be able to do that, but man, that's brave of you. I was trying to hurt his feelings. In-game, everyone hates you, but the fandom, yeah. Pretty much. Thing is, people still hate Scaramouche.
Wait,
but not in this corner of the internet!
This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay. Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Okay. Enter memory. Oh, jeez. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Hi, I am future you.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Listen, I don't mind. The other two might mind. I, however, don't mind, sir. I do not mind.
It's time to get ready.
Okay. The fandom. I believe you mean Flays. See if he goes crazy. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Joke because she overreacts. I do overreact. I have fun here. I am not ashamed. All right, here we go. Woo! Wait. Oh, wait. This looks like it's gonna be long. Oh, thanks for the straighten. Actually, wait. Okay, guys, real talk. This looks like it's gonna be a little bit long because we're gonna be going into a domain. Do you guys mind if I take a quick break? I need to use the restroom. Do you guys mind if I take a quick break? Really super duper quick. Yeah, this is going on a little bit longer than I had thought. Man, if this was any other situation, I probably would stop for today, but I gotta take a quick break, and I can actually complete this tonight. I don't want to make a habit of it, but man, it's Wanderer. It's Wanderer. Okay. I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? We're gonna BRB, all right? It won't be a long one. I'll try not to make this a long break, okay? So we'll be back shortly. BRB, guys. Go, nature calls you. It does. I am so sorry. BRB! Thanks for for waiting. I tried to make it a shorter break so we could hop right back into it. I should make 27 alt counts to make place play. Don't do that. I could actually get in trouble with Twitch for that. I genuinely could. So don't do that, please. If you want me to play FNAF, we just got to get more people to know about me. That's all. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to make it a shorter break because, oh my gosh, going on a lot longer than I thought. And I am fully to blame. So, don't worry. It's on me. Anyway, I'm gonna hop right back into it if you guys don't mind. So I'm gonna go like this. I personally would love to see her play both Bendy games. That's on the list. Don't worry. That's on the list. But man, I still need some, like, relaxing stuff. Van Hammer sounds like they bleed pixies. All right, here we go. Oh, I just realized I'm not gonna have my Wanderer. I'm gonna have a trial run, aren't I? No, wait! I will. No, he doesn't have his animal vision yet. Never mind, I could still have my Wanderer. And we can have Nahi to unlock. Oh, it works out perfectly. So they bleed pixels. Gotcha.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Oh my gosh, we're inside the pavilion. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's exciting. Sorry, I haven't read chat in a bit. I have 70 alternate accounts. Where's that from again? I forget what that's from. I forget what that's from. I don't have the time. Yeah, it's a lot of time. Very difficult side-scrolling platform. Please will regret streaming this long. This is okay. I'll be 100% honest. Like, luckily, in this situation, Sonic fandoms. Oh, that's right! Thank you, Ram. I know what you're talking about now. In most situations, I would stop here, okay? I would absolutely stop here because it's getting very late for me. But, again, because it's Wanderer, because it's Scaramouche, and also, I can technically sleep in tomorrow. Because of all those things... Oh dear. Oh no, Quentin, I'm so sorry. You said something Stream Elements didn't like. I'm so sorry, Quentin! Ah! I'm sorry, I hope you come back soon. But yeah, because I'm able to do that, I can stay up a little bit late, but I want to reiterate. I do not want this to make this a habit, okay? All right? This is just one of those circumstances where things do line up where I can do this, okay? I don't want to make a habit of this. Whew, all right.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense.
He was trapped here.
You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured?
I was quoting a meme. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry that happened. I'm so sorry. There are some things that trigger Stray Elements things. I don't know why it could have caused that though. Oh, it's fine. I'm so sorry. I'll look at my settings later. I'm really sorry that happened.
Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, It used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Oh, it was looked like oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Oh no! Oh, buddy, you're in for some rude awakenings now. This is gonna hurt. Oh! I will take this though. I will happily take this.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
I just remember Sora gets a phone. Right? Oh, it's so funny. And he doesn't know what to do with it. Oh, we're gonna get hurt. Ow.
Quit following me.
Whoa. Oh. Okay.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Hear voices.
Whoa. This is where you were born? It's pretty. But there's nobody here.
Oh, it's the poor kid! Oh no!
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
Oh. Woo, radiation pointing. Yay! Tatarasuna, Taragami, woo!
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Ooh. This is so sad. Yeah. It's funny because I remember... Oh, wow. Wait, does that go over his head? I'm sorry. Does that go over his head? There's no way. Shorty! Okay. I shouldn't say that. That's rude. But I remember reading about a lot of this like stuff in the Husk artifact set. It's so interesting, like seeing it come out. Hey yo!
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting.
Oh my gosh. Hi.
What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Sorry. Oh my gosh. Jester actually spoke in game. No! Oh my gosh. Excuse me, sorry. Someone fuck, please. Yeah. As soon as I said it, I realized I shouldn't joke about that. I shouldn't joke about stuff like that. I did know someone who was like... I have known people in the past who are concerned about their height, so...
Upon the gale.
I shouldn't make a comment on that. Hi, guys.
Ow! Dare to mess with me?
Hey, it's the Joker. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, I didn't think we would get Jester voice lines in this quest. Like, genuinely didn't think we would get that.
Truth repeats its course.
Squall and fury.
Like, really genuinely did not think that we would get that. Aw, man, I was hoping I would get my burst. Well, this should still work.
Vermin.
It's not as strong as it could be, but you know, it's fine. It's the thing!
This place is dark.
Oh, is he getting the memories of when he confronted us?
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
Yeah, as someone who's been 5 since he was 14 and currently 24. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where I said it because I like making fun of Wanderer, but as soon as I said that, I was like, that's not something I should joke about. Because again, it sucks when people get made fun of for their height. Because I do know people that got that. So I do apologize. I know I shouldn't have joked about it. So I am sorry. It was one of those things I said it and it left a bad taste in my mouth. So I do apologize for that. This place reminds me angry of how long I was stuck on it. It's true.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
I'm almost to the bucket, so prepare yourself. No worries. Again, it was one of those where I thought... it was one of those things where as soon as I said that, I understood the consequences of my actions. And I don't like that I said that. So yeah, no worries. If I got bonked, it makes sense in that case. Also, yeah, maybe short. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with being short. There really isn't nothing wrong. I just like teasing this character in particular. But yeah.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I know what I did. It was wrong. I know. I remember this. This is an unsettling place. Are we gonna get our memory?
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Oh my gosh! Senora, I never thought I would see you again. I never thought I would see you again. That wasn't me. Either way, still. It had to be done. Yeah. Hi! Oh my gosh! Wow! This is weird.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Yeah, that turned out well for you. Sorry, Senora, that turned out well for you. Still the same as ever, yep.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to skip the dialogue.
The wind rises.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Okay, cool. Because if I feel like I could have beat that dialogue and we would have skipped it all. So I wanted to take it slow. Oh snap, we're jumping here.
We've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Immorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome.
Oh.
I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
Hello.
When do we start?
Wow. You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
Wow, we're in Sumeru. Wow, it's the doctor. Look at him.
Indeed.
Indeed, it's the doctor. Such different tones with these alerts right now.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Gotcha.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
Oof. This dynamic is interesting. Also, I love that he direct that, like, what do you mean? This is a lot.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Yeah. You ever feel like the doctor's talking like an old friend? Yeah. Oh, we were so great together. We did such amazing things, destroying people, destroying people's lives, countries. Good times.
Let's move on.
Alrighty. In we go.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
Indeed! Oh my gosh, this timing! This is such like a very like somber moment of like, this is, it can be human, you can be human too. And then Malos comes in like, indeed! Poor Malos would have liked to felt human. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I found the indeed sound alert. And I love knowing it's Xenoblade too. There's not a lot of like there are Xenoblade sound alerts, but there's not a lot of like good ones. And I'm so glad I found that one. Anyway, that's a side tangent. I like what Nahida's saying though.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Oh. Oh, buddy. Let me read chat for a sec. So good together. Remember the time we killed all the swordsmith where I experimented on you and emotionally manipulated you, turning to an evil unbearable pearl? Pretty much. Wonder this guy. Yeah, 50 points to the Foghammer. You're getting there. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Oh, slow fade. Cutscene!
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Oh.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here?
It's...
You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Oof.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Oh!
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh, they do change.
Balladeer?
Die.
Oh my gosh!
This is trying my patience.
Oh, I'm just him! Wait! Oh, wait, am I mine? Am I mine? I'm mine! I know it.
Got any more stupid questions?
I know it's not ideal, but man, I got mine! Oh my gosh. Wait, this game is so similar to KH. I think that's one of the reasons why I like it. They got that similarity that I really like.
At my command, you shall fall. Behold.
Yeah, I'll just fly up. It's fine. Man, I would love to have my burst for the final blow, but I think he's gonna die before then. There we go. Well, I got what I just got. Thanks for the bonk. Thank you.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
I don't know, man.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
I mean, I am. Always, but...
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Okay. Aww. Aww. That's what you get for the short comment. Again, I do regret saying it, so I understand. I do regret it. I don't really see the similarities. I'm deeply into Kingdom Hearts fandom and lore. Genshin doesn't really do the same thing. Understandable. For me, it's just, like, there are differences. There are definitely differences. But there are, like, similar themes every now and then.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Hey, bud. Like Fleur said, and he's back.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
That's true, you did. You certainly did. He at least doesn't seem quite as hostile as before. Oh yeah, there's I can tell there's some differences too. There are moments where it's like, this sounds like something sort of say. Well, they're paragons, so I definitely see that. Gotcha, yeah.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you were looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
It's very interesting, because in a way he's kind of created a paradox now. Which is interesting, how if these will eventually unravel, you know? Like, because Nahida was able to remember the memories. So that means, like, Nahida was able to remember stuff. So, how so? Well, it's one of those things where the action still happened, but he now has memories of him doing it. And even though it like played out differently, I don't know how to explain it. There's still some things that are kind of unanswered. But here's what I'm thinking though, because Nahida was able to remember. She got her memories back. She's like, "Oh, I remember now." What if that is also possible for other people? I have more thoughts on this. So one of the things, again, I saw a lot of people talk. One of the things people mentioned is that people were like, everything did happen the way it's happened with more like deleting himself, created fake news. But okay, but again, Nahida was able to remember stuff. And here's the other reason why I bring this up. Because this has happened before. So, fun thing. So, two people do forget him. Like, Yaimigo and Raiden forget him, okay? But this creates something interesting. Because I saw people online. I did see people online say this stuff. They were upset because people were like, I don't know if Raiden and like Scaramouche are ever going to interact anymore because of this. But I think this actually opens to more interaction. And on top of that, you know who experienced weird time-altering history stuff? Yaimigo and Raiden did. In the second story quest. Because Raiden mentions in the second story quest, she's like, when I came back from Conria, suddenly there was a tree here and it wasn't there before. And everyone seemed to remember it, but it wasn't there all the time. So there's already strange things going on, right? So it's possible that I think like Nahida was able to remember stuff. Is it day from the Great Order since the memory thing happened with Skara? See, that's the thing is that, that's the thing is that it might be a little different, but again, those things still happened, but they also didn't happen because it's like covering up of stuff. So, I don't know. I still hate how some people do time travel based scenarios, because if you went back in time and changed something, you'd go to the new timeline, your future would be your past. Well, yeah, that's exactly why this is creating a paradox. And if it's a paradox, then things get unraveled because of it. Because again, Nahida was able to remember. She shouldn't remember, but because of what she did, she was able to remember. So again, I think it's possible that, because here's the interesting thing. This whole quest also brings up the interesting tale of like why Irminsul should be protected. Like this shows why it should be protected. But it's also interesting, like, what happens if something does happen to Irminsul? What if it gets destroyed? How many times has history been rewritten? What would be the true history, right? What would be the true history? Because again, in Raiden's Shogun's second story quest, a tree suddenly appeared that wasn't meant to, and it was Raiden that planted it. This time stuff has been literally hinted at for such a long time. So it brings an interesting question as to, like, what happens if that, like, if all this stuff gets, like, all these layers get deleted? What becomes the true history? Which also goes back to the original, hi, I'm in crazy theory mode. Also goes back to the original thing of the sky is fake. The sky is fake. Dotori said that the sky is fake. The stars are fake. So it comes back to this whole thing of being like, okay, so history may have been rewritten all this time. It's creating this like false reality type of stuff. So it's just fascinating. Question is, if Scare thing was a paradox, is Great Allure thing also a paradox? Not necessarily because Greater Lore doesn't really exist now, but in a way, kind of. Anyway, this is like, listen, I know people don't like this stuff. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. Yeah, I think the funny thing is that people think the Electra Archon's concept of eternity is actually concept of time. Yeah. Trying to use wisdom and information to change fate. I think Sonic Generations, Family Guy, and Avengers did time travel properly when classic modern. You went to split timeline. Avengers were able to go back without changing everything. Gotcha. Yeah. I personally am really fascinated with how they do this, with how they did this. Personally, that's the other thing is I saw a lot of people hate how this quest was done, but honestly, I don't mind it. I was the kind of person where I really didn't mind the newest Spider-Man movie without going into detail. I really didn't mind what they did in that. A lot of people apparently hated it. I didn't know. I didn't know. But anyway, that's a tangent. I like how this quest. I do too. It also brings up interesting things because right now, Wanderer might think that he could go and like, maybe because he's like, oh, cool, Raiden and Yai don't remember me. I can go to Inazuma peacefully and not be treated as like a war criminal type deal, you know? And in that way, he might be able to interact with them in things that he wasn't before. Because if it was before, he probably would avoid Inazuma altogether because he's like, I'm a war criminal. They're going to get me like, I don't want to deal with that. But now that he doesn't have that, he might get cocky and go there. And if he even hints that there's a difference, Yai, Miko, and Raiden might be able to pick up on that because they've had weird wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff going on. So, so yeah, because again, they had the whole thing with the tree. So I think this leads up to interesting stuff to happen. It definitely feels like his story is just beginning. So. I also think the only person who would actually know the original fate would be the first Dissenter, also knows the Heavenly Principles. I don't think that's entirely confirmed yet, but it's definitely like, I mean, it makes sense if it would be the Heavenly Principles. No, wait, it was. No, you're right, Quentin. I'm sorry. It was. One of the first Dissenters was like the Heavenly Principles. You're right. I'm so sorry. You're right. Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't get too cocky. Well, it's Wanderer, so. Anyway, sorry. I went on like theory tangents. It's late.
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting.
Oh, I'm glad you think that way.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Oh, she 100% did. I do also really like how he gets his animo vision when he's kind of like fully accepted who he is, you know? I like that. When done properly, time travel is awesome, but when it done in paradoxes exists, very annoying. Oh, gotcha. The time loop paradox. That's supposed. Well, see, it's funny you say that because I actually think that is what's kind of going on in into that. That's been my theory since, like before Inazuma started. I was like, this world is looping. So, but again, I personally don't mind it. Personally. But again, the time loop theory isn't quite confirmed, but for me, it's implied. But again, I really don't mind it. I think it's fun. I really do think it's fun. Just means he's finally ready to look for his truth. Exactly.
Yes. And I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
Oh.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
Aw. Hold on, let me look. Was Murphy's Law where time travels through an origin of the cells? No. Oh, gotcha. I disagree, but again, I think it's just because I don't have a lot of experience in loops. So I find this fun. She looks more tan in this light. Yeah, I think it's more of like a low light area.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yeah?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I am loving this! Okay, I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
What? Where you going? Where you going?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Oh? Ah! Ah!
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Oh, I'm gonna delay that. Let me read real quick. Let's see. Let me read real quick. Leisha's sending zombified heroes to other dimension. Only if you're sent back to the cycle that no origin point pairs the cycle maybe that. See, I read that and I don't mind that. I think it reminds me of this D&D story one time. It reminds me, I will get to the name in a second. I'm prolonging this as long as I can. There's this D&D story that I saw where it's like there's this paladin, right? And he absolutely hates this like particular god, okay? Absolutely despises this particular god. At the end of the campaign, they all ascended to godhood because they defeated gods. But there had to be someone that took the place of the god that this paladin hated. And he realized in order to keep balance in the world, he had to become the god himself. He had to become the thing he hated. So that's what happened. And that's how like the whole cycle continued. And then it was like this thing where it's like the whole time you hated this god, it turned out to be yourself because you were creating this balance. And that to me is stuff that I find really cool. So I don't mind that stuff. The more you prolong, the longer stream will last. But you don't understand, it's a name, man!
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Anyway, I want to move on from the paradox talks. I want to move on from that.
In the future.
Because now I gotta name him. I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Oh my gosh! Okay. I knew this was happening. You can obtain item from the Archon quest to allow you to change the Wanderer's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward are going to display the name. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. You get 1 redo. Oh my gosh. I wish Pokemon did this VA. Dude, for real though. Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service while doing this. No, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. But yeah, can you imagine... Hold up. Side tangent, though. Can you imagine being told, hey, you know this character? You know this character that you love immensely? This is like your favorite character in Genshin Impact. One of your favorite characters of all time. Now name them. Do you know how freaking much pressure that is? Do you know how much pressure that is? I am naming my favorite character in Genshin. Do you know how much pressure I was under when I found this out? Ah! Like, you named the player place, but everyone calls you under the name appearing in the text. That needs to be done in Pokemon. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. So honor. Okay. So, guys, I know people are like, oh, just name him Scaramouche or call him Baby or like all this stuff. I do actually have kind of a serious name for him. I did research. Guys, I have no joke, almost 50 pictures on my phone of me taking pictures of names that I liked and researching. I'm making a joke. Oh, baby, I won't. I know people who have. But I have like 50 pictures in my phone of me taking pictures of names that I liked for him. And it was extensive. But I think there is a name. There's 2 names that I kind of narrowed it down to. I actually gave him a serious name as well. No, nice! I'm glad. I like seeing people actually give him serious names because I've seen a lot of memes. But yeah, I narrowed it down to 2 names. One of the names, and here's the thing, guys, these names aren't even Japanese. One of these names was going to be Zephyr. Mainly because Zephyr is a god of like the west wind and stuff, right? And Subaru is in the west, and Wanderer has an animo vision, and he really likes the animo vision. And then also, hi Argon! Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. But I don't have to, so I don't know. Wait, check what gotcha. So, and also the other reason why I considered the name Zephyr is because I thought it would be Greek mythology. It is Greek. The reason why I also thought about that is because in the Iridori Festival, that entire event was called Zephyr in the Violet Garden, which in that whole event was talking about the whole like 5 Kasen. And in that story, there was like a mysterious figure working in the background during all of this stuff. And it's implied that the person that was kind of working in the background, all this stuff, because we learned about Scaramouche there, it's implied that the person that was kind of doing stuff was someone that knew Scaramouche. Or was Scaramouche. So he was the wind that was in the Violet Garden, aka being as Inazuma. So I thought that was really good. Oh, excuse me. But I think the name that I'm going to go for him in the end... Whoops. Is, Vayu. Which is, a Hindu god of wind. Thanks for the hydrate. It's a Hindu god of wind. Because there's a lot of inspirations, I believe, in Hindu mythology and Sumeru. And it's also believed that Vayu is the god of life as well. Not only that, but the animo crystal, like the animo shards and animo chunks and stuff, those are named Vayuda. So it essentially is an homage to his animo name while also being an homage to the Sumeru experiences he had here, and that gosh, what was it? And also the fact that he now has a new life. So, yeah. I don't know if it's a female name. I don't. She once went back to the other world looking at her. I thought it was a male god. I don't know. I'm gonna double check this because, oh my gosh. But either way. Let's see. It does say that it does say Vayu is a god, not a goddess. But either way. Yeah. This is what I think I'm going to name him. Guys, I literally spent so long. It is so long. I spent so long researching names. I spent so long. This was so much pressure. You have no idea. But yeah, it was hard being like, hey, you get to name your favorite character. Oh my gosh. It was rough. Ah, so much pressure. This is what I'm gonna name you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think this'll do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
You're doing him proud. I hope so.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Oh.
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. All right. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
He really doesn't, honestly. There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
It's true. Hold on, let me read. I believe I named him a word for floating feather in Japanese. Oh, gotcha. He really wants people to hate him. Honestly, I like the direction he's taking, because before because the thing is, like, him saying stuff of, like, they deserve to know the truth, it makes sure, like, they deserve to know the truth. They have every right to stab me if they so desire. In a way, that's him owning up for his actions, which is hard to do. Like, being like, hey, this person deserves to know that I ruined their life, or essentially, or I ruined, like, their family and ancestors. That is hard to do. But it is a sign. It is a sign of him, like, taking responsibility for his actions, in a way, because he's admitting he's like admitting it, but in a way of, like, also understanding the other party, if that makes sense, which is a huge step for him, I think. Tadahane. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Oh, I thought it would end right there. Why is it taking time to load? Hello? Oh, we're still going?
I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The
Makes
dark
sense.
clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Aww. Aww. I'm still not done? Okay. Sure. You guys have anything fun to say?
Akaba, thanks for inviting me to research together.
Of course, Sawada. Your creativity has been indispensable to me. Without you, I'd have scratched my head bald by now.
Tadada means floating or drifting and Hane means feather. Oh, I like that. Also, I want to point out, you know, this... He's had, like, this feather on his design the whole time, like Wanderer, but he also had it on his Balladeer design. Ah, the Redditors return! The good old Redditors, they have returned. They've come to a nice conclusion. They have set aside their differences, and they're doing just fine. He's quite literally facing the backbone of a double-edged blade. Yeah. I have to go there? That seems like a long ways away, man. I'll just go down here. All right.
Squall Fury.
Whee! Oh, I love that. I love that so much. All right, we're getting food now? You're getting food now? Ding, 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 ding. Oh, the resting place. Ah, gotcha. Okay, okay.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
For real, that's me after stream. It's me after stream where I'm like, and I'm done. All right, rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
The nights we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken? Aha! Here we go! Here we go! I'm guessing the stream is almost over. Oh yeah, it's almost over. See?
You sound lost and confused.
Hello? Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
So essentially what this is saying is, even though the causes are different, the end result become the same anyway. So it's one of those things where even though Scaramouche didn't do the stuff there, the action still happened. Interesting.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
What you see with your own eyes are true, but what you don't, what is unseen is an illusion. Oh, he did. Just people remembered it. Yeah, exactly.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories.
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I have thoughts. I have thoughts. I have thoughts! I wonder what else awaits me in the future. I have thoughts! Please don't get started. Okay, I'll keep it brief. Oh, hey, I have the thing. I have the thing where I can change his name. And it's also Vayu now. Vayu is here. Hello, everybody. It's my wanderer, Vayu. Okay, but my real quick thought is that it's the goddess of time. Is it time for another place theory? I have a feeling it's the goddess of time. Because again, the last time that we did the wibbly... I'm going to talk really, really fast, okay? The last time that we did the wibbly wobbly stuff for the right and second story quest, they also mentioned the goddess time briefly there, okay? I think it's the goddess of judgment. Ooh, it could be that too. But it could also... Again, I think it's the goddess... It could be a lot of things. It could be a lot of things. It could be a character we don't know about. But my first thought is the goddess of time. Because again, like, that goddess had help... Like, Makoto had help from the goddess of time to be able to do the tree thing, right? And what we essentially did was rewrite history and stuff. So, yeah.
Following me.
And also, the goddess of time is a remnant of the ancient city in Economia, which got thrust down.
Too slow.
Because the stuff. Oh my gosh, I have so many questions. Mystery God from the beginning. The heavenly principles? I wonder, maybe? I am gonna be watching so many lore videos,
You
guys.
think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
I am gonna be...
If someone can't handle it.
I'm gonna be watching
Maybe
so
that's their problem.
many lore videos, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was so good. Honestly, personally, like, I saw a lot of people, like, hating on this quest, but personally, I really liked this quest. I personally really liked this quest. I understand why people may not like it, and it might not be their thing, but I personally really enjoyed it. But I'm also very easy to please, so loved every bit of this quest. Yeah, I really liked this quest. Man. Blaze is broken. The game has broken her. It has done it again. This game has broken me again, man. Oh my gosh. I love this game. I love this game. I don't even like the character, but I don't have anything wrong with the quest. And that is completely understandable. Completely understandable. I really liked this quest a lot, personally. I also like how it kind of, like, parallels, like, the Archon quest. Because what happened in the Archon quest... Hey, remember Junior's Son? Yeah. Because in the Archon quest, side tangent, in the Archon quest, we showed, like, a good use of, like, rewriting history with Ruka Nevada because it basically saved the nation. Did it suck? Yes. But it basically saved the nation. And then we have this example here of Wanderer using it for his own selfish purposes, which was a bad example. So it kind of shows just how much of an influence Irminsul has and exactly why it should be protected. A lot of people are, like, worried that this is gonna... Like, people are going to use Irminsul a lot more. And that might be possible, but I think at the very end of the day, this kind of gives motivations to other characters to kind of be like, hey, we need to protect this because, oh my gosh, this is bad. Type of deal. But that's just my thoughts. And again, this type of like time stuff, this type of time stuff has been hinted since the very beginning. Let's take Venti, for example. Sorry, I'm going to go on a slight tangent. Let's take Venti. I don't think they're going to use Irmin all too much. I don't either, but let's take Venti, for example. Because he's the first Archon you meet. Very first Archon you meet. You know what he says? When you... In this hello thing, he says, Traveler. Wait, I'll let him talk.
That was a refreshing sleep. Traveler, we meet again. What? You don't remember me? Well, allow me to join you on your quest once again. I must see to it that the bards of the world tell the traveler's tales.
These shenanigans have been hinted at since the very beginning. Hello, Tails. They do have a similar voice, but it is not, I don't think it's Tails' voice as an actress. It's Erica Harlacher, though. I love her. She's great. They do got a similar tone, but it's not Tails, unfortunately. He literally sounds just like Tails. They do have a similar voice. But yeah, literally this stuff has been hinted before because Venti says, oh, we meet again. Oh, wait, we haven't? Don't worry about it. Which is fascinating. It might indicate that the Traveler's memories have been tampered with a little bit. So, it's not to say it's so... Oh, it definitely is very similar. Very similar. Anyway.
There's no need to
all
exchange
of this,
pleasantries.
so fascinating.
It's rather pathetic to force a
so
comment.
fascinating. I love how carefree he is. Honestly, before Scaramouche, like Venti, before Scaramouche, I considered Venti to be my favorite character.
Relax.
But after everything, he is my current favorite. However, I will say he's definitely like a close second, maybe third, depending on the day. But he's definitely a close second. I absolutely love Venti. I do wonder if he was mistaking you for your sibling. Possibly? Either way, it's still fascinating. Still fascinating. And I guess I'm just mainly bringing it up because I've seen people like kind of complaining about how sudden some of this stuff was, but in reality, it's been hinted at the whole time. So Scarra's now dethroned Venti. Yeah, I think he has. I think he has. But again, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Venti. He will always have a very special place in my heart. But, man, he's a tsundere. I can't. I can't. What's also great, another side tangent. I know I really need to end stream. But another side tangent is that, so in his like voiceover lines when you're like fighting and stuff, this is my favorite thing. If an ally's at low health, he's like,
why are you even here? Worthless as expected.
He's like just so mean. He's just so mean, even opening chests.
Unnecessary. You even want this?
Right? He's so mean. But this is like guys, this is like everything to me, okay? But if we go into the teapot, okay? And if we look at his dialogue in the teapot, one sec. Come on, inside we go. Inside we go. If we go to his dialogue in the teapot. Ugh. Hi, Value.
Oh, it's you. I must apologize. I nearly mistook you for the type to leave your guests alone to fend for themselves.
Oh, I have another... Yeah?
You have the prerogative as the owner of this place. Let's hear it. What? Were you expecting me to start the conversation? That's probably not going to happen. It's not so much that I have nothing to say. I just have nothing fun or positive to share.
That's okay. I know what you're like.
You make it sound like that's some kind of achievement. I'm pretty frank with everyone nowadays, although that hasn't always been the case. Do you know why I'm so fond of tea?
Why?
When I drank tea for the first time, all I tasted was bitterness. No matter how much I tried to drink, there was no sign of any kind of sweet aftertaste. At that time, I was sitting awkwardly by some bladesmiths. I was ignorant about the conventions for human conversation and their ways of life. Someone poured out a cup for me, and for lack of anything else to do, I accepted it. Ended up downing one cup, then another, and then another. Now that I think back on it, they probably thought I genuinely liked to drink the stuff.
And now?
And now that I've had a taste of just about every flavor in this world, I've found that actually, bitterness is the one I like best. Spices are just added extras to mask a bland base. And all sweetness does is make the ugly truth easier to stomach. But bitterness is the true flavor of life. Raw and unadulterated. I don't care for dressing things up to make them more palatable. Life is about learning to handle the truth. Bitterness is what it is. It doesn't change because of what comes before or after it. There's no need to kid yourself into thinking that a bitter cup of tea will have a sweet aftertaste.
Aw. But again, the point is that he shows his kind self in the teapot. And guys, that is everything to me. You shout out the head, being an a-hole, that's the kind of person inside. Exactly, he's tsundere. Simp, yep. Simp, yep. Yep, that's me. I am a shrimp. Get that man some coffee, for real though. But like, that dynamic is like everything to me, where they're like really rough on the outside, but they actually have a really sweet side to them. It means so much to me. Gosh, I love this character.
Too slow.
And that's exactly why I use so many wishes on him. Just because Man, I like him. I like him a lot. Anyway, Sissa 2 is happy. All right! Dude, guys, have you... I went and checked this online. I love it. I love it so much. Hold on, where... Birthday! I love it so much.
Give me your hand. There's no need to be nervous. I'm just taking you to a vantage point. How is it? The scenery here should be quite breathtaking. There's no need to thank me. I see a little point in it.
I love it. I love it. Guess your favorite character is Sonic is Shadow. It actually isn't. Actually, Shadow pisses me off. I know it's like super similar, but there's like a difference. I think a character that I like. Who is my favorite character in Sonic? Who is it, actually? You know who it is in Sonic? You know who my favorite character is in Sonic? It's Knuckles. Knuckles is my favorite character in Sonic. I absolutely love Knuckles. I know Shadow isn't. Oh, you said it was Knuckles ages ago. Oh, gotcha, sorry. You're right, I did say that a while ago. You're absolutely right. I forgot I did that. No, you're right. Yeah. Oh, man. This was good. This was also long. Let me go to the end screen real quick. Oh my gosh. Guys, I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching me today. I really appreciate it. It means so much to be able to sit and chat and you happy? Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy, man. I said mine was, yeah, Tickle! Oh my gosh, wait, I remember that now. It's been so long. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I'm just gonna check. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just like go to bed right after this. Usually I like to stay up and like lurk in the people that I raid's chat and stuff. But I think I just need to go to bed right after this because I'm really tired. I'm really tired. But oh wait, I like it when they get flustered with they're like, you actually definitely don't know what you're talking about. Tsundere, yeah, it's so good. I love Tsundere. I believe I said Shadow was my favorite. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Shadow's still a good character. I wish I had money so I could commission my OC to pull art because she's a great character. She's a great character. She's honestly a very underrated character, to be perfectly honest. Very underrated character. Yeah, I feel bad. I'm trying to get better about raiding people. Like, genuinely, I want to get better. I want to raid more people, but man, it's just been very inopportune. I'm gonna do better though. I'm gonna do better. But right now, I am tired. So, I want to say thank you guys so much for watching. Again, I really appreciate it. I love sitting here and chatting with you guys, going through the quests and stuff. I love making jokes with you guys. It's just a blast. And thank you for putting up with my very overreactive self. I appreciate it. It's so good. I appreciate it. I'm glad I could be myself here. I'm really glad I could be myself here. So thank you guys. They should have never made Oma Chow, instead kept it call. Oh, you know what? I don't mind Oma Chow, but honestly, I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that. Bedtime, it is. But seriously, thank you guys. Next week, I don't know what I'm doing for Wednesday. I might do a poll on Twitter, but I don't know. I might do Little Witch in the Woods. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. I still need to, listen, I played so many horror games, I still need to kind of a break. I might do a poll on Twitter, but yeah. Slime Farm, true! You know what, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll now that Untitled Goose Game isn't on there. We'll do another poll on Twitter and, see what we got. Have a good night. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, so next Wednesday, that's the plan. And then next Thursday, we'll do the event in Genshin. Yeah. All right. Seriously, thank you guys. You guys mean a lot to me. Oh man, it's getting really late. It's getting really late. But for real, thank you guys for keeping me company. It means a lot. I appreciate it. All right, have a good... Just wanted to say that. I'm a broken record at this point, but thanks guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Love your work and your streams. Thanks. Have a good night, guys. Have a good weekend. Take care, everybody. Bye.